And I am back. What's the voting like now? I think it's very, very close, isn't it? Between Star Ocean and Star Ocean's at 46 to 44. All it takes is like one person to change their vote from Star Ocean to Manichemia, or one person to change their vote from anything else to, or two people to change their votes from anything else to Manichemia, and Manichemia would tie it up. Haven't changed your vote recently. Let's see what's at now. Oh, it's tied now. Because of course you're a sub, so subs are worth 2. So you tied it up, Potato. Ah. And now Star Ocean is #1 again. It's tied up for the first time. Still have until actually the end of this game really is when I stop the votes. Be the beginning of 404. So I don't think we're gonna be finishing this game today, mind you, but. Yeah, probably. They rotate. Gotta try them all out. Just gotta dip your toes in each one. Did I set the timer back? I did not. Let's put it back. Yeah, but I'll be stopping the vote at the beginning of Hoshigami. That way I can prepare everything for it. I mean, it's not much to prepare, mind you, but usually, yeah, the fast forward is usually going to be the vote's going to start at the end of the previous fast forward. So at the end of whatever wins this one, the vote will start and it'll go all the way to the beginning of the game before the game. That way I can make sure I get everything ready for it, overlays and stuff like that. Scanning the manuals, that stuff. I don't want to wait like the last second and scan all that stuff, right? So, I mean, that gives 4 games of time to vote. That's plenty of time, you know what I mean? That's like weeks at least, with the average playtime of RPGs. Okay, let's go some healing. Let's try hammer. Hammer's a little bit better. Jumping 2. Jumping 2 pretty much sucks. Didn't know so much health he has. We're not dealing much. Let's try fire. Blazing orb, burn him. Fire's doing pretty good damage. Bow. No, 0. We're not in any danger of dying here, but... especially with our heals. Our healing is like super OP here. easy. $20.10, not that great, but probably better than what we had with him. 25, yeah, just slightly better. Target shield, small, forward defense. It's horrible. It's basically garbage. Pale white potion feels like a Sornate vial. I'm assuming that's a permanent spirit boost, maybe? We have the sphere. Let's go once to the Kamar and summon the Wing Singer guide to find the matron. I feel my brother's ghost pulling me. Once we win the taboo of Wind Spirit, also try to get the matron's permission to visit Zonra's tomb. And to Kamar once will be a trick, let alone twice. Yes, it makes sense. Now, what is the fastest way from here? Head through Lord Court's land Orin to reach Dromar's door with all speed. That's the only way into Kamar. Is there any scrolls here or anything? No? Old chakram, small petards, ice dagger, cactus potion. It's a dagger. Magic focal item. Nice water spell. 22. It's not bad. 22. Compare that to 22.4. It's definitely better than this. Actually better than this one, right? 14.2? Yeah. And you can cast water. It's a good one. I hate this menu system. Oh. Here. Swap with inventory. Here. 22 base accuracy block. Critical attack bleeding. And of course it's a magic focal item, so you can cast water as well, so that's a really good weapon. And like Chakram just seemed to absolutely suck. I don't know why. Why would you use any ranged things in this game? The damage output is horrible. Enemies are very rarely in range distance anyways. They just all seem to suck. Hey Tex. Well, it's not doing too bad. I'm kicking ass with like all the combat. Our characters are a little OP at this point. I was tempted to use some more, like level up some more stuff, but might as well hold off until we get to the next area because new enemies means they're going to be weak to certain kinds of weapons, and might have to level up my weapon ability for something I don't have. Yeah, put some more white magic. 9,000 for this one. I think we're good for heals for now. I don't think we need to. I don't know what the reviving capacity 10% means. If that's a percentage chance of reviving, that sucks. If it revives me with 10% health, it's not too bad. 25 is slightly better. I know, right? I figured I'd run to more characters by now, but they're not coming. They're very slow coming. The thing that sucks with these new ice daggers, I have to press the button one more time in order to get the ability off. Press it once to choose, whether you want to melee with it or to cast a spell with it. So you like mash the button a whole bunch. Excuse me. But yeah, I wonder when we're gonna get a new character. I mean, it's got to be soon here. Those are grave runes, Sorojin. What has befallen you? Razorclaw. I was with my mate, Scarlet Scale, when a party of Tengu fell upon us. Tengu? Are we in Japan now? We are both warriors and fought well. The Tengu were nearly defeated. The gargoyles joined the attack. Never had seen two beasts fight side by side. As though some evil power directed them against us. That may be. Some evil is at work against the weird. I fear it'll only become worse. But what of your mate? Where is she? He carried her off. I've been pushing them, but my wounds have slowed me down. There are several groups of them. Head into the canyons of the west, off the main path. I fear she will not live long. If we find her, or any trace of her, we'd be profoundly grateful. I cannot bear not knowing her fate. I'd be glad to help. We must also make haste to the Kemar. Something equally urgent awaits us there. If you have searched for my beloved Scarlet Scale, I will gladly reward you. Soon I must go home to Palash, tell our family, and begin death rites. I beg you to search while I gather my strength here and make the journey. Hope is all I have left. I'm assuming here he's headed to the west, so... And since our main story changed or whatever, it means a lot of enemies respawned, which means more, but I doubt enemies this direction would have respawned. Any enemies in that direction we need to go probably respawned. Which means more XP. More! Gargoyles respawn. Oh, this gargoyle's over there. Hammer. That area down there, yeah. Let's see if I go this way. Let's go kill those gargoyles. Gets all that sweet, sweet XP. You know, only one of my characters can do damage. Gargoyles are kind of strong against everything else, other than hammers. Everything respawned. Might as well raise the skills for my hammer skill, since we're going to be using a lot against these gargoyles. Hammer. Can't raise speed or damage. Is there any point in raising anything else? Not really. Look down here, those Tengu and gargoyles are pawning over something. Oh, that's the Tengu, those blue ones? Quick, you must act and hope we're not too late. That party's too strong. Why did my healers not go up? No, just took a while. Must have stunned me or something. Nope, I think we're too late. There's not much left of her. Lapa potion. All creatures have stripped her to the bone. I dread bringing this tragic news to Razorclaw. She died fighting as a brave warrior should. This cold comfort her mate must not leave the forest. Scarlet Scales remains here for the beast to paw over. Let's bury her with the honor we can. Agreed. Razorclaw may wish a token of her. Let's take her cloak back to him as a keepsake. Cool. Man, even a big group of enemies like that, they had no chance. Tons of healing. Healing is just way too strong. The healing over time, especially. Let's raise that to the next tier. Ah, can't. I think I'll raise that next. It's just too strong not to. I know, right? There's one right at the beginning of the game, and it's like, yeah, we're never gonna see her again. Game even had a chance of giving us like one of those lizard men waifus, but not even. This game was waifuless. What direction was he? I go too far back. Not even going the right way. Everything looks the same. I remember coming here. Where's the tit fight exactly? We met her at the introduction there, where like we flirted with her. I don't know if she's gonna be a playable character at some point. I mean, she's in the manual, so I figured maybe we'll be able to play with her at some point, but we haven't seen her since. We are going to Orin though, so I figure if she's anywhere, she'd be there. So might be meeting her soon. Because Orin are basically the humans in this game. Yeah, what direction do we go? I don't remember where... So this is where we fought the gargoyle thingies, so it wouldn't be this way. To the east. Yeah, I think it's... this way, probably. He's a maestro. You don't remember it fondly, but you do remember it, though. As it's not terrible, especially now that my characters are pretty OP, so it's a little too easy now. It's just a lot of running around, a lot of collectibles, so you're constantly just searching for collectibles, and a lot of going back and forth. I see sorrow in your eyes. Is it as I feared then? Yes, we're deeply sorry. We did not know your ways, but we buried her as best we could and brought you her cloak as a keepsake. You have been deeply kind. Though my heart is torn apart, I shall thank you for what you've done. Here, take this staff. It may aid you. May your journey bring you more joy than mine. Alright, what's the staff do? Orange and green letters you can't decipher. It's a magic focal item for fire. I mean, I guess if we wanted to use fire attacks. It's 34. It's actually pretty decent melee, too. 34. Here. It's blazing orb. $225 HP damage. $40 damage. Maybe not the best. Alright. Jarik for smash. But, you know, they'd be scraping the bottom of the barrel for characters when they start adding, you know, Legend of Alon Dar characters to the Smash Brothers. You never know. It's always a possibility. I really hate that you can't attack enemies, that they have to attack you. It's like, come on, I'm right here. Just let me attack them. Let me attack them. The game's nah. We're not gonna attack. Oh, jeez. It's a bow, which is garbage. A shield, probably garbage, but cactus potion, get rid of that. It's 3 things. Shotgun is like garbage. Now they attack. Let's try that staff. Still does shitty damage. Oh man, that recovery time is horrible because we haven't put any points into staff. What did we pick up? Picked up... I already forgot what we picked up. A sturdy shield. Just a small shield. We don't have anybody with small shield. Very shitty stats anyways. What else? We pick up a bow, which is going to be complete ass, I'm sure. It's like this one, 24. Like 5 DPS. Versus 24 for slightly better. Isn't that the one we got rid of? Didn't we have one of these and then we threw it away? Or sold it or whatever? I guess we'll sell it again. This ranged stuff in this game it's just horrid. Like, I haven't actually put points into them. Maybe if you put some points in them, they have a really good chance of, like, I don't know, critting or something, but overall they just seem to suck. Can't find more gold. I don't know if I missed that other chest, because I came here before, so I must have just passed right by the other chest and missed it. That or it spawned only after we were supposed to come here. These things respawn. Yeah, see, these chests definitely were not here before, because I was wondering where this big open area. So chests definitely do spawn. Yeah, I thought that too, Rep Ambush, but no, different developer. There's no, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing tying this to Aiden's Chronicles, but definitely has that look and feel too. It's the same thing I thought. Yeah, it's gonna be more stuff and no inventory. I'm gonna start throwing away some of this stuff, like these small petards and old chakram. I can't see these being worth that much. I don't know when's the next time we're gonna hit a shop, but you know it. Strength augmenter, prison resistance. Alright, we got shield, large, 32. Strength bonus, stunned. That's compared to my other shield. So other jerkins, get rid of this. This blazing orb is worth a lot of money, so I don't want to throw that one away. Let's discard one of these. Extra strength. I like that. And it was a permanent boost, right? Yeah. Of course, I can't use it here. I have to go in here. $75 strength. Nice. What was the other thing we picked up? It was poison something? Poison resistance? This poison 30, duration 20. Alright, so temporary thing. That seems kind of shitty, actually. Quote ad, if Sevbot is currently online. Doesn't seem like Sevbot's in the channel right now, so... Only works when Sevbot's around. Sevbot was here for a little bit. Trying to go and nothing else. No quotes for you. 24. I don't know, maybe I didn't come this way. I mean, I would have caught that egg for sure. Everything looks the same is the problem in this game. It's like, I swear I've been here before, unless the game opened up. There was that big rock that was in the way at one point. Maybe that rock just prevented us from going there, and now it's just disappeared or something. But it definitely came here, because I mean, that there was... Yeah, I opened that thing. I remember those 2 barrels and it was 300 gold. So maybe there was nothing here and only spawned afterwards. Eating out. Reminds you of Grandia 2. You know, I've had Grandia 2 forever, so I definitely played it back in the day. I just don't remember anything about it. At all. And it's been so long since we played Grandia at this point. It's a pretty big... Well, I guess Grandia 2 did come out on Saturn originally. And we only got on the PS2, like, later. Or, no, sorry, it was Dreamcast, right? Yeah, not Saturn, Dreamcast. I mean, I would have played it at this point, but I'm using the date, the release date of the PS2 version instead of the original version. Saturn is long and dead now, or Dreamcast should say is long and dead. Greetings, traveler. I'm Swiftbite, Master Merchant. Welcome to Origin Sunken Merchant Market. Alright. Sell some of this crap we have. This is nowhere. You go past the night bank. Weapons for sale. Alright, sell this crap. So, studded coat. Target shield. Alright, so this stuff is definitely not worth a lot of money. This bow is like garbage. Just gonna sell it. Yeah. Shield. It's 32 versus... About 32. This one's dex based. Which, I mean, he's got 55 strength. So, I don't know what the bonus... Like, I'm assuming the higher your dexterity, the better this one is. Well, the other one, the higher your strength, the better it is. So the other one technically be better since I have 1 extra strength. So it protects against impaled. While the other one, oops, protects against stunned. Well, stunned would definitely be more annoying than impaled. Maybe we'll take this one instead. Don't need this blazing orb anymore with the staff. So this we can sell. Go. Wish there's a sword option. The Dreamcast version. Yeah, it's coming soon. Very soon, actually. 313. Let's see what this guy actually has for sale here. Prong Qatar. 8-3. That's horrible. Absolutely horrendous. Soul Drain. I still don't know what the combo bonus really means. What does that mean? I haven't really looked too much in the manual for that. 34 for a sword might be useful. Axe, cold axe, ice pick, hammer, tachi, two-handed sword, 45-4 is pretty good. Two-handed sword, Daito, 45, bleeding grievous wounds. This one doesn't has disrupt and block, which is pretty good for. It's got a block 15 though, so the block's kind of horrendous in this one. This one's got base accuracy 35, Moroha, 45, block 20, white fire, bleeding, Dao axe, two-handed, 46. Here's axe, 57. Blessed axe, 57. Tipstaff, staves, spears, backward spears. Too many damn things. Halberd, ice hammer, two-handed hammer, 56. We have 44 right now. Green sword, 34. Heavy hammer, 45. 44. Stun, 46. I mean, it seems like the one with the slowest recovery time and the one with the one that has the best melee recovery time would be the best one to use all the time. Yet you have stuff like this, which are like heavier, which are more expensive, but they're slower. But I guess maybe some of these abilities, combo bonuses, could be useful. I'm just not too sure about these combo bonuses. 34 is pretty good for a single-handed sword. We're bound to run into enemies that require different weapons than what we're using right now. I'm really good with daggers and really good with hammers on my main hero, but not so much with swords. And the other guy is really good with daggers and not really anything else. And yeah, the chopping two. We're bound to run into stuff that require, you get a good hammer. So it's 34. It's hard to buy anything. Anything else? Yeah, shields. Small. Medium. Steel body, strength, wounded. Like so many shields, so many different things. It's like wooden iron, special defense crippled. Seems like all the large shields are always 32 defense and just different special bonuses, bonus from whatever's. But like, what's the difference between, like, say, this one and another weapon that has another shield that has like stun protection, right? Yeah, probably. But it's the version I own, so I'll be playing the shitty port. haven't seen a scroll in a while. Four more eggs. Old Onyx Eye sees with his one good eye that you want to buy some things I have to sell. Just generic stuff. Chain Hauberk. 20 block, resist bleeding 8. What am I wearing right now? This one's definitely better, maybe. $20.10. Thrown weapons. 20. Doesn't give us thrown weapon resistance, but it resists bleeding. It doesn't have the dexterity cost. I don't know what that even means, dexterity cost. I'm assuming it lowers your dexterity if we use that. The other one lowers your dexterity, this one doesn't. Nothing I can see there. Either way, we're doing fine with weapons and armor, so... Hey, Corleos. Sure, I miss any collectibles here. Strong steel makes a great warrior. Want to see what I have to sell? Sure. Good. Ornate axe, 45. Sword, 24.4. 25.3. That's a nice one. 25. 3. 45. 35. 23. 22. That's a pretty good hammer. It'd be good for, I'll buy one for, what's his face, so he has like a hammer. Two-handed sword, 35.5. 45. 47. 35.7. Gold chopping 2. Flash hammer, two-handed, 55. It might be a decent upgrade. The block kind of sucks though. 25. It's my current hammer. Yeah, it's block of 40. I mean, this one's hard to, like, it's just got very nice stats across the board. And it's something we got like super early on. The other one does more damage technically, but that's per hit. And usually, unless you're one-shotting an enemy, there's not going to be any difference between this and the other one in terms of DPS. Except this one has less block. It's got the cracked bones. I didn't know what cracked bones does. The stun is obvious. This one, no idea. It makes it really hard to buy things when you don't know what these things mean. Excellent magic for sale. I know the power of sound magic and the orbs need to cast it. Tell me about sound magic. Sonic blast, hit your enemies with blasts of sound, damaging them. Dizzy, stun, confuse your enemies. Oscillation, surrounding sound arpeggio, heal your comrades. We already have a healing thing. Massive vibrations surrounding your target will damage them and shatter. Don't need more magic. As long as we have heal. What do we got here? All the same stuff. I think I have room for one more thing on what's his face, so maybe I'll buy another bracer of power for him. Spike potion. Alright. Guess we're done with this area. For now. It's like I want to buy stuff, but I don't want to buy stuff. How do we get back out? Alright, Spitfire, where do you leave now? There's so many good things to buy, are you sure? Yes, we need to leave. Please take us back. As wish, here we go. We came from down here, right? I don't know if I did everything I could in this area, if I went up here because I saw this guy. I was like, oh, let's go see what he's up to. I see an item there, so I definitely didn't go here yet. Let's see, scroll. No enemies though. Man, what I would kill for a map in this game. Oh, we just went around in a big circle. Let's go this way. Oh yeah, I need to find a. I got him a hammer, but didn't give him any hammer abilities, did I? To find a point where I can boost his skill. I can increase his damage, but that's about all I can do. There. In case he needs to use a hammer. Oh, silver acorn. Wow. Okay, that's in the middle of nowhere. So maybe we did find all the silver acorns in the other place. Like one in the middle of nowhere here. Yes, you do. Yep, it doesn't teleport you. Like, we have to... I met the dude in the... it's actually pretty far back at this point. In the White Grove, whatever place for these silver acorns. So if we find the last silver acorn, which seems like we're about to. We just found one. We're missing one more. Are we back? We're back in this... I think we're back at the beginning, aren't we? We were back in the plains, I think. This looks like the plains that we had at the beginning of the game. There's this last silver arcane right there. I forgot to equip that. I bought the hammer, but I didn't equip it. Well, there's the ability to teleporting, but in order to do that, you have to get the character that can let you teleport, which is whatever class there. So once we actually get him in our party again, we'll be able to teleport from any of the main shrines to any other shrine. So I'm probably not going to bother turning it in until we have the ability teleporting, because otherwise, yeah, no. Casting that spell takes way too much time. It's the last one. Man, I spent so much time looking for these two, and 300, that's it. We get like 1,000 for getting 20 of these. Do I want to go back? I don't want to go back. I mean, we'll eventually have the ability going back. Also means we probably missed, since we're going out of that area there, we probably missed a couple of the Morlid eggs. We're missing 4. For me, it's like these silver acorns where they're not anywhere near where you can get them the first time. Well, there's one we got in the swamp, but it was like the tree frogs, for example. But we turned the tree frogs in the same place we turned in the acorns. Either way, I mean, we'll eventually have that dude that can teleport us, so I'm not gonna go back from here. It's just gonna take too long. Oh yeah, thanks, hammer. That's what I was meaning to do. Either way, this is not going to be that good until I buy the other abilities for them. So I have to go to one of those shrines and then buy those. This bow sucks. Inventory. Is it Jarik? There it is. Until I buy abilities for it. I mean, it's got some damage output, but it's going to be slow as shit. So I'll buy those abilities. Tahir, did you not notice? It's eerily quiet. I thought it was just me, but you're right. It feels unnatural. I like it not. I think some evil at work. Perhaps we should check the cemetery near Dramar's door, and see what we may learn there. Let's do it and be gone while it's still daylight, or we may have undead to deal with. So I'm really curious of these two ones we found here, these 2 acorns we even would have had access to back in the day. Like when we were first here. I bet you if we got near them it would have like turned... It probably was over here and then it was turning us around because we couldn't go this way because, you know, reasons. So we only had access to them now. Help us! Help us! What do you think, Jarik? Woman cries for aid, but I see nothing. She calls out to us, as a changeling could not do so, so I think they are what they seem to be. Camarans are usually braver people and afraid of little, yet I hear a true fear in her voice. I should find out what troubles them. Use the axe against these guys. That's garbage. Let's try the sword. I didn't see how much damage I did there. 7, yeah. Seems like the axe is the best against those. Even though it's like slow as shit. Damage. God, speed. I need to raise my speed on axes. Yeah, they don't do much. Some of their whopping 1 or 2 damage. closer and closer to level 6. I think the weird that you came out to when you did. I thought we would lose our small herd. Let us reward you. There's no need for that. We insist. I'll gift you a tattoo of power, one that will give you magical protection against these monstrous creatures. Heard these mystic symbols. It is a powerful magic indeed. Can you obtain the tattoo of spirit wind in this fashion? No, only the matron can get that gift of power. We would accompany you to find the matron, but we must continue our way to Whitewater Gorge. Good luck to you. Travel safely. Protect Defender. So much for the undead not liking the daylight. Yes, but they were different from the others I have fought. Whatever evils at work must be growing in strength to allow the undead to walk during the daylight. If things weren't bad enough, no wonder there are so few other creatures around with this scourge wandering the land. Maybe I should have bought those those axes that were like 5 speed. Hindsight, I guess. I guess I could go back. It's not that far from those. That probably would help, actually. Because we're going to be fighting a lot of undead, and zombies, of course, are weak to axes, not the blunt instruments or whatever. I mean, that shop isn't that far away, so... The Sarojin shop. It's the town. Which maybe this town has some. I mean, weapons seem to be about the same everywhere you go, so... Which one was the weapon shop? This guy? Sells piece of crap. That's what we have right now, 57. Or an axe, 25.5. Militiaman's 47. Orange Chauvin toe, 47. There's also the same stuff. Make sure there's no scrolls on the ground. So I wasn't really looking for scrolls when I was around here. Now let's go back to that Sarojin shop there. It's not that far back. And let's raise our two-handed axe skills here. Speed, definitely we need to boost. Speed and damage, I guess. So we're using quite a bit here. I love how we're like back at the beginning of the game. Just take a big ass loop to get back here. It totally looks like a scroll. Legend of Walking, yep. So much walking in this. Or was the merchant this way or this way? I think this way was faster. Right there. Alright, so looking for some decent axes here. Two-handed axes, at least. So 57, that's what we have right now, is 57. I think those hammers, though, are better. It was like 55 and that. Seems like all the two-handed axes are 7, which kind of sucks. Might as well just keep the one I have. I mean, these other things doesn't really matter. Like the combo bonuses, grievous wounds, I think that's basically the same as everything else. Only difference would be, block I think is the same. 50, 57, block 30. This one's 46. I mean, technically this one's faster, but 57 versus 46, which would be better for pure DPS. Divided by 7, you're looking at 7.1. 40 divided by 6, you're looking at 6.6, so yeah. So 57 is better. Yeah, I guess makes sense, right? Going up 10 points per one. Maybe a two-handed sword would be good against them. Well, regular sword wasn't, so I can't see a two-handed sword being strong. Yeah, it seems like axe just would make the most sense too against zombies. Chop off their heads or whatever. That or chop in two, of course. But we haven't found any better chop in two. $45.7. Yeah. This is the one we have is best we're gonna find. 56. Guess we're sticking with what we got. I'm gonna chop in two. I don't think we have a lot of PPs. I don't think we're gonna be raising anything. Can raise speed. There we go. Every little bit helps. Don't worry, they're gonna make like walking simulators a thing in the future from this game, where the whole game is just walking around. Let's walk around a house and just look at things here and there, and there's your game. What would the first walking simulator was? First game that would be like regarded as a walking simulator, where there's literally just walking around without doing any sort of other actions. Maybe the rare quote unquote puzzle, but you're literally just walking around and interacting with objects. Just for plot more than anything. Does sound like a dreadful future. Let's go to the graveyard. At least we got all the acorns. I'm really wondering now if we had access to those last two, because they were near that exit there, so the game probably turned us around before we even had the ability going there. So. problem with the zombies is that we're not gonna see them. Unlike most enemies where you can like spot them and like, hey, there's some experience over here. We won't see that with zombies, we'll just run into them. They'll just like randomly spawn out of nowhere. So we might not get all the XP we can into this place, but I really should go save first though. I mean, I'm not worried about dying with our super AoE heal in there, but you never know. Alright, so is the hammer, right? Yeah, let's buy all this hammer skills. Use the speed a little bit more. Of course, now that we have a hammer, we're not going to have... Well, there's probably going to be skeletons. Skeletons are definitely weak to hammers. Zombies for... Axes for zombies and hammers for skeletons. Let's search for clues quickly and be on our way. The sigil in my hand itches with the feel of raw evil in this place. What? Have you no more stomach for fighting the undead? Ha, as you will then. See here, there are strange scratch marks around the entrance to the crypt. Yes, and what's more, I see scorch marks made by bursts of weird. I think it would have been easy to miss these in the dark. I know not what it means. They may be signs that the Lord Court was seeking. Agreed, we should inform them as soon as possible. Is that a sword? Sure, a bow was not there when we entered. No, it was not. We have seen no one. I sense a fire here, but not like that in the crypt. It was grave, was it? Perhaps it will give us a clue. Let me see if I can read the carved inscription. I am Melbian. The hunter may lie here forever, but a time will come when my bow must sing again. Realize what we found here? This is an ordinary weapon. It's a magic relic. Magic relics are rare. Such weapons are especially empowered with weird when they are made. When wielding them, may use that magic whether or not they have the skill of the weapon or the magic. This Melbian has made us a fine gift. Cool. "16 range damage, woo!" So, I mean, how do we know this is even like a... There's nothing here that's even saying that it's like a magic item or whatever. It's powerful against the undead. There. Give it to him. Oh. Chopping 2 back. Guess we'll try it. So does it like give you like, bow skills? From the sounds of it, sounds like it gives you bow skills, even though if you suck with bow. I mean, he already had some bow skills, so I don't know. So I'll have to try it to find out. Just do 1 damage. What's this white fire thing? Does seem to suck. It's not that good at all. So it did have that white magic thing, I guess. This is a white fire. But I mean, it's garbage. I technically can cast that already if I put more points into it. Be better than what that thing has. That does make sense that, you know, holy magic would be good against undead. So maybe I want to put some points into it. 20... 25... Put a few points before it actually becomes good. I've had a couple tiers of that ability that be actually pretty decent, but it does not. Getting so close to level 6. One of the maximum levels in this. The level is definitely exponential. Like, it takes a lot longer to level up in lower levels, and higher levels. Lurker's not gonna attack me. What's this lurker? No. Jarik, it's good to see you alive in such dangerous times. I see you've reached Dagani, yet I wonder at Dagani so far from home. I love, by the way, that the fort's door is just a big door, not like a portcullis or something. Swings open. Normal speed. Lord Court, this is Tahir, my trusted friend and companion on my quests. If you're a friend of Jarik, you're welcome here, Tahir. What brings you this way? You have much work ahead of you, Jarik. Have you found any clues with the rising of the undead? I searched the graveyard and found strange scratches and burn marks in the crypt. We must be on our way to the Khemar, but I'm sure we will pass through here again. Fortune favors us, we'll stop and see how you fare. In other words, next time we come by here, this place will be like totally destroyed and undead will rule this place. I think there's any reason to go back to our hometown. Not yet. There was a place that, like the cave that we need like 2 people for, but that one also needed a Cerogen there for teleportation. So I think there's any point going there until we can teleport. We got Cerogen. That's the one. Guard, we have urgent business in Kamar. Very well, open the gates. If you call for me when you return, my name is Maldor. Maldor. The Maldor? The one and only? New area means new collectibles, maybe. The hell's the point of this thing? It's a trap for some animal, thank you. Kamar are cunning warriors. I'd like to meet the animal this is designed for. It looks like a strong trap. Doesn't look like a trap at all, it just looks like something to funnel them in. I mean, how would this even get activated? It funnels into the little thing and then what? I mean, it's kind of pointless anyways. We're in like the middle of a canyon. Where's the enemy gonna go? Where's the animal gonna go from here? I mean, it already funnels them into a dead end, so it's a very well designed trap. Zonra's tears. I am Norin and Dagani together. It is just as the dream predicted. You saw us in a dream? Are you a wise woman who sees visions in the weird? I am. Viviana came to me in a dream. Viviana was a wind singer of ages past who had an intricately carved ball of ivory called Viviana's amulet. The amulet contains great power. One day, she was forced into battle and another wind singer with possession of it. In the battle, the amulet was shattered into 30 shards. These shards were strewn from one end of the Kamaran Highlands to the other. They have never been recovered. Viviana's spirits feels you are the two who might do so, for she told me to come here and await you. It's not for me to question her will. Find 30 shards, of course. 30 shards! Viviana's amulet will become whole again. Its power will be yours, to be used for the cause of good. 30! Why is it always 30? Friggin' 30. I don't know what these shards look like, if they're tiny or if they're highly visible. Like I was right. New area, new collectibles. How are we doing for like... I mean, this gives us a good idea for how close to the end of the game we are. I guess we haven't found a shard yet, but... I mean, the shard is gonna be one of these collectibles. So it's gonna be like one other collectible, and then this one down here. So two more collectible types. One of them is probably a 30 something, and the other one might be just something similar to ancient scrolls or whatever. So maybe, they might not be a lot of them. So we're probably maybe okay, froze for a second there. What's wrong, Jarik? You look like a man who has seen his own death. I had a vision. It seared my mind with the same pain as the sigil burning into my hand. There, lad, calm down. What did you see? I've just remembered. The very morning on which I was branded with the sigil and sent to the Dagani, I had awoken from a nightmare. This is the vision, and is much like it. I saw a dark place filled with a monstrous being whose raw hatred of life is a force of evil. I could not truly make him out. Tahir, I've just realized the voice of the ethereal in the nightmare is the same as the one who spoke to us in Whiptail's tomb. It is connected to this monstrous being. If all these ethereals serve the Dark Master, we have some tough work ahead of us. Let it be for now, Jarik. We will learn more in time. Bam, 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 bam. A curse on you, Skirlings! Out, out! Out of my crops! Skirlings, what are they weak to again? I forget. You there. You be the one. They said to watch for you. They said the one who wakes, he will get rid of the Skirling nest for you. Ah, do you speak to me? Well, who else? Sonra said you would be Orin. Dromar said you would be young. Jarik said you would know the Dagani, and Whiptail said you'd be branded with a sign. He is mad, Jarik. He must have eaten bad grain and is raving. He must be mad to grow crops here, where he can be raided by war parties at any time, and beyond the safety of the Kamar Gate. Oi, Mad Neorgan, what do they call me? You mind what ghosts the four heroes told me. The one who wakes, they said. Gotta make sure the Skirlings are out of my corn. New quest now to kill the Skirling nest, I guess. Not even. Is there anything in this way? No, it just goes back here. I figured it was Sheena's shard. I mean, she told us about the shards. Usually there's one like near where they tell you, so you know what to look for. It's not on the walls or something stupid. I figure a shard would be like on the ground somewhere. So much corn. Two random bushes. Actually, we didn't see one shard in this area. Well, it seems like we're going to a new area here, so... Halt, what is the nature of your business? Why have you come here? It is a sphere of summoning. We wish to consult the winged singer. And so it is. In the hands of a Noran, no less. Very well. I cannot believe that you would have such a thing unless you have a noble soul. Proceed straight ahead. Keep watch to your right, and you will find the statue of a wind singer. Place the sphere within the statue's hand, and wind singer will be summoned. Nope. Nothing over here. Camera, please. What the hell? Yeah, maybe. It's like everything else. It's probably just a bunch of potions. You collect 30 of something here. Here's a bunch of like shitty potions that you're just gonna throw away anyways. I mean, I'm surprised I actually found those last 2 acorns. But I mean, like, we have so many things that like, the one's gonna be the hardest to find by far is gonna be those frogs. Considering they're just like sitting on walls and like hidden in different places. Like the amber pieces, we're missing 7, but those are super easy to spawn on the ground. The eggs are super easy to spawn on the ground, so... I mean, they were hiding other stuff, like there were some eggs in buckets, for example, and maybe traded for stuff, but... Core, how's it going? A core raid, yes. Thanks so much for the host core. How's it going? What are you playing today? I think something as amazing as this game, I'm sure. Vampire Rain Altered Species. Never heard of them. Is it horrible or just horrendous? It's not Friday, so... It's pretty amazing. It's like Splinter Cell with vampires. That sounds horrible. It's an Artoon game. I don't think I've ever... I'm not familiar with any Artoon game. The raid. Stab, how's it going? Seb, you're up at Seb with the 40 months. That's awesome, Seb. Thank you so much for the continued support. So welcome, everybody. Welcome to Legend of Alon, which, I mean, it's not that bad of a game, but, you know, now that we're, like, our characters are absolutely OP. Like, nothing can kill us, because this healing magic we have now is just super overpowered, but other than that... I'm looking for a bit from your phone. They co-developed Blue Dragon, okay. Familiar with that one. Last story. Okay, so they definitely have some good stuff under their belts. Except, you know, this game was a stepping stone, I guess. It wasn't that good. Some of the Wind Singer as well. Time for some FMVs. Oh. I answer the summons of the sphere. What do you want of the Wind Singers? We seek the matron of Kemar. Our purpose is true, and our need is urgent. We have returned the sphere of calling. You could not have gained the possession of it unless you were worthy. We'll endow you with a true sight, so that on your way into our lands all will be made clear to you. By true sight, you will see which is hidden with other eyes. Yeah. Yeah, good thing we actually have 2 characters now, so there's less ooh and ahing. Plus we're just absolutely wrecking enemies. I grant you right of passage through our land, but I warn you, these are troubled times. Windsingers feel a wrongness which afflicts the weird. Something must be done. That is our purpose, Windsinger, to find and stop the sources of evil. We'll strive to be worthy of the trust you have shown us. If your deeds match the fairness of your words, I will be content. Follow the path set up by crystal trail markers. We'll lead you to the matron's camp. What's up on your phone today? What'd you get? A good phone or an Apple phone? A good phone or an iPhone? It's gotta be one of the two. I guess it's the BlackBerry. Do BlackBerry still make phones? Magic, dude. Unique and powerful items to sell. Come see. You have all the same shit everybody else sells. This is not impressive at all. That is a nice phone. Galaxy S20. What happened to like the, 11, 12, I guess 11 it was, but 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It just skipped a whole bunch of numbers and went right to 20. Old people use them. That's what flip phones are for. Yeah, I've yet to see one of those shards. I mean, figured I'd have seen one by now. Is that the shard? Okay. Looks like a bone on the ground. So look for little tiny bones. I remember when Blackberry was a contender for... these things are weak to... hammers, maybe? Where'd that person come from, by the way? Thank you for helping me. It's not much reward for your bravery, but take this 100 gold in my thanks. These foul skirlings blanket the land of late. Perhaps warriors such as you can find a way to destroy them. Must find crystal shards. This is gonna be hard to spot. I mean, those crystal shards kind of blended into the grass, so it's gonna be a nightmare to find them all. All apps went out at once. Did you have another like Samsung phone? Because usually they have like a easy transfer thing, which just kind of re-downloads everything automatically, transfers all your like all your information, all that stuff. It's a thing right there, but I can't get to it. Big boulder in the way. Push the boulder. Push this boulder. Nope. No boulder pushing for me. Must find everything. No, there's something our true vision can see, I guess. Oh, guess we need to push the boulder. Alright, to those crystal thingies. I'm assuming I didn't miss any previous to this, because I would have seen something that looks like something different on the ground. Camera, please. Not to trust this bridge is actually real and I don't fall to my death. That'd be funny. Game over. You believe their bullshit story. Oh, I can't run off the edge. It's like a gate that opens up or something. Like a random thing, random little wall. I don't remember what these things were even weak to. I guess they're weak to chopping too, but I mean... do 2 attacks and the time it takes for a chop and 2 to work. This game offers some ideas for predictions. Not really. I mean, all the fights so far have been pretty easy. The last quote-unquote boss I fought was a joke because of, you know, this healing. This healing is way overpowered now. It's like 50 HP a tick for like 20 mana. Like I can basically stay fully healed all the time. So not really any sort of difficulty. Unless they have an enemy that does lots of damage all of a sudden. Or that steals my mana or something. What the hell's attacking me? How far away were those things? Those things were like across the friggin' map. They attacked me. Can it do anything well? No, it doesn't. As you can see there, with just the friggin' distance, like, this enemy... Sometimes you walk on top of enemies, they don't attack you. You have to, like, walk on a specific spot to trigger them, and in cases like that, where the enemy was literally on the opposite side of the map. I'm like, what direction was I going? I'm assuming this is where we need to go, so let's go around... I don't see any scrolls in this area, so... Constantly fighting the camera in this. I get all these crystal shards, which I'm definitely not going to. I'll find the matron's camp, leave the crystal trail. Fine, no exploration for me. What you got for sale? Sense the air around you, crackling with power. I'm Maya, master of the air magic. We got Sparks, Blind, Spiral Twist, Energize, fill you with energy, reduce recovery times. So faster? Like a haste thing? Current spirit sends a ball of energy hurling towards your enemies. Whatever. Until we find the... Assuming we actually do have a third character that joins us, since it's a Rojin or something. Okay, now I'm starting to think this was the right path. I don't really want to... Like, I've got healing magic. That's the only magic I care about for now. If we actually get a dedicated caster or something like that, maybe I'll buy some more magic. This garbage. Sucks that you can't move while you're healing. You have to wait for his recovery time to go off before you can start moving. I saw something on the side of that tree there. These walls don't seem like they would be very hard to climb. This doesn't seem like much of a protection at all. For sure somebody could just, like, I don't know, vault over there. It's a pointless dead end. This is the Dragon's Maw, sacred to Kamarans. Only those who have earned the right may pass through the gate. You seek the matron's camp. It is deeper in the Kamaran Highlands. Follow the crystal path. Find her camp. If she deems you worthy, you may enter the Dragon's Maw. Alright. You're saying the zombies are dumb. Have you met any smart zombies? Greetings, this is the matron's camp. You seek an audience with her. You have not yet reached the matron's camp. You will need to follow the crystal trail markers. They will guide you there. Minsinger also said to follow the crystal markers. Let us go. Treasure. Lapa. Let's get the spike potion. Come look at the many weapons I have to sell. They're probably all shit compared to what I can buy, or what I currently have. 6, oh shit. 6, wait, no, 6-2. Wait, is that good? No, it's not good. Is that good? Yeah, no, definitely not good. Yeah, 14-2. Like 22, I think, yeah. 6-2's coverage. I'm just gonna 12-2. 8-2. Light sword, hunter's axe. Light mace. Unit sword. Small, chop into 46. Cover times shit. Be nice to get a 44 version of chop into. Run dagger. 46. And as usual, it's all crap. Oh yeah, this tattoo. Forgot to equip that. Wait, use that or equip that? Which protects me against black cards, I guess. So remember there's like there's a stat thing for tattoos. So this, sell a couple of these here. We don't need this many spike potions. Sell this poison resistance. Where did that even equip that? I don't see a slot for it. I guess as soon as you equip it, it's like done. Goes into your traits, I guess. Yeah. If you equipped the tattoo. So it's a one-time use thing. Oh, tattoos are powerful enchantments. Come see what I can do for you. Oh, maybe we can buy tattoos. Tattoos redly colored. I wonder how many tattoos I can wear. There's this bleeding, that could be useful. Damage reduced 20. That's really good. A couple of these. Is this poison? Is this fire? Is this wounding? Is this stun? Looks like we can have 5 tattoos. I mean, damage reduced 20 sounds really good. Like, really good? Like, does that actually, like, reduce damage by 20? Because it sounds very powerful. That's what it means. This wounding... This poison, this fire... This stun would be kind of good. What is wrong? I am Geshan, a musician. Those accursed Tengu have stolen a box of flutes. I cannot earn a living without my flutes. The box they took there, I'm no fighter. Can you really retrieve it for me? If we can, we will. But we can't, so we won't. Lapa. Where'd we go down there? This way? So it's the direction we need to go. It is box of flutes. Alright, the burn that you get with that mace, I thought it was going to replace my fire thing, but apparently it doesn't. I sold the fire thing, didn't I? So close, level 6. Jarik, look out, there are more of them. 4. I could have 100 of these, it wouldn't matter. Easy. 3,000, 2,800. Get some more hammer points. Let's turn this box of flutes to Gishan. We gotta go back this way anyways, so let's finish this place first. Looks like the bridge is out. The most interesting object. May I ask what it is, lady? I'm a wind singer and magic guardian of Kamar, not some useless Orin lady. That is the tomb of Zonra, our greatest hero. I beg you, how may we visit this tomb? We're joking. We let no one visit Zonra's tomb now. Too many treasure seekers tried to defile it and died in the attempt. That is why we destroyed the bridge. Not even the matron can come here now. Give it up, Orin. You will die before setting foot upon that island. Try it, and you will see. I will see to it myself. Crystal. Probably about to be turned around, saying, "Oh, we should go see the matron." Oh no, guess we're back on the path. Wait, this is where we went up, and then we could have gone this way, but the dude told us like not to go this way last time. Now the game's like, ah, it's fine. Here. Some more crystal chunks. Another bunch of items I'll probably never find all of. Remember these things are weak too. None of the stuff I have is particularly good against them, but maybe swords. That's one thing I haven't really leveled up at all. Maybe earth magic. Because they're Tengu. Or Tengu, like, you basically very wind-based. I mean, they're the weirdest looking Tengu I've ever seen, but the game calls them Tengu, so I'll assume that they have very wind-centric. Crystal Shard. Is that a Tengu nose in your pocket, or are you very happy to see me? Come look at the magical weapons I have to sell. A veteran, yep. Getting 2 OP. Same shit as everywhere else. Pick Pelted Blade, Bardiche, Cold Axe, Taichi Daito, Dawax, all the same stuff. Yeah, it's all the same stuff they were selling in the other town. Nothing new. Like it seems like every weapon in this game is basically the same. Like you don't really find weapon upgrades. You just find different types of weapons. It's like, oh, do you want something that's a little faster but deals less damage? You want something that deals more damage but slower? Do you want something that has this kind of crit or this kind of crit? Like this crit effect, I should say, or this crit effect? Like, overall, they're basically the same DPS. I mean, some are a little bit better than others, but you're never going to find like a big upgrade of any kind. Yes, do we want to go? Puff, puff. The best puff, puff. I think I have one of the fleets. There he is. A box of flutes is promised. I'm eternally grateful. Because 500 gold is a reward. Yay, 500 gold. I'm rich. direction am I going? This way. But there was a crystal for a second. To the matron! The matron D. You know, if they're ever going to give us a third character, better give it to us before, we finish the game. I mean, looking at the, damage output. It's my orb hitting. You guys are dishing out a chunk of damage. It's kind of painful. Damage reduction tattoo definitely doesn't reduce damage per hit or anything. I don't know what it supposedly does, but... see no sign of the matron's camp. Perhaps we should push further into the Kamaran Highlands. I'll push off the edge of the world into the void if that's what it takes to speak with my brother again. Here's a strange sight. I thought Dagani and the Oran territories were all but at war. Not if we have anything to do to stop it, but it has been a difficult journey. It's not about to get any easier. If you're heading for the matron's camp, fence curlings move like waves across the land. Can they be stopped? They spread from their lairs, creating a growing danger. Their nests lie clear near the crystal path of the matron's camp. If we could find all these nests and destroy them, it would be doing the entire Kamar a great service. So killed layers, gotcha. I see Tengu guarding some grain they have stolen. At least they're not attacking us. Too bad, I am ready for them. You think nothing of battle? You're on a quest. What sort of quest would it be without battle? Exactly. Let's move on, shall we? Why can't we just fight them? There's like a crystal on all the way over there, which is interesting. How the hell are we supposed to get that crystal? They're putting a lot of invisible walls here that we can't walk into. It's getting kind of annoying. A lot of dudes. Wait for them to attack me, I guess. Almost level 6. Just one more fight. Champion. We are the champion, my friends. Oh no, what have I done? I've doomed us all. I know, right? It's just too accurate. It's pitch perfect and everything. Well, this is the right way, so let's go this way first. This game kind of points out the right direction with all those markers. Oh shit. I'm assuming those markers are like a QA thing, like a testing thing. People were getting too lost, so they put a bunch of markers to point the direction where they need to go. And that's it, GDs. Oh, it's going pretty well. I'm definitely like pretty strong at this point. My characters are too OP. So I figured they would throw like a third character our way at some point. They haven't done so yet. Just trying to find all the loot. Tent is empty. I wonder if the owner means to return. Travelers is here for the comfort of their fellow nomads, a place to rest while roaming the highlands. So can we rest? No? It's a place to rest, except, you know, we can't rest. Rest is for everybody but you. Not allowed. Yeah, not just that, healing. Healing makes a huge difference. Once you have the white magic there. Like the group heal just makes you practically invulnerable. Once you get it to a good amount. It's just a little powerful. us back on track. Yeah, exactly. Is that too, right? I mean, potions are useless. So, oh, here's a potion that can heal for 100 when you have like 1,200 hit points. But hey, your healing magic, yeah. You know, we'll heal like 500 over 10 seconds, or I don't know what the next tier of like regular heal is, but this one heals for 400. Next tier is probably going to be like 600 or more. Yeah. Yeah, you can hold a whopping 16 items in your inventory. And the best heal we're going to get... Well, there's magic potions, I guess. What are the magic potions? Which I've only seen 2 so far. Can buy them. What are those heal for? Gotta hate this system. Alright. Magic potions heal for 750. So that one's decent. But hey, are you going to give you any of those potions? No, they're not going to give you any. Guess I targeted that. Yeah, but once I put a few points in it, and then suddenly started going up, and then I put it up to level 5. It's like 50 per tick. It's like, yeah, this is pretty good. One cast of that, and you're basically good for the battle. Must find all the crystal pieces. Okay, this is where we split up there, so let's go this way. I'm curious what the next tier is going to be. I'm going to save up 9,000 points for the next one. No white magic? Yeah. That would be tough. Unless you somehow get magic potions easily. That's the only time that would become viable. Otherwise, you'd have to... I mean, it would be possible. You just have to run a long way back to the nearest healing point every time, which would be a major pain in the ass. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I forget what it was called, but yeah. I haven't even picked up sound magic. I do remember the spells. One of them was a healing. This must be where I need to search for fen skirling nests. Got the horde of them. This will not be easy. Yes, it will. Not be easy. This would be a joke. Take that first. So hard. Yeah, I imagine some boss fights, especially. But I mean, for those you can have, let's say those especially hard battles, you can save those magic potions for example. So I mean, it'd be possible. It would be annoyingly Annoyingly annoying. God damn it. Targeting so... Why is, like, movement so slow in battle? It's so annoying. You sure? I thought it was... HP, wasn't it? Oh, you're right. MEP. Sorry. For some reason I read that as HP. Never mind then. That's bought for 26 months. Beep beep. Beep boop. Seb, thanks so much for all the continued support. The bot's taken over. I didn't even notice that, yeah. For some reason I read that as HP. I found it weird, like why isn't a magic potion healing HP, but maybe I just completely misread it. Either way. Yeah, I guess it would be kind of hard with I'm assuming there's potions that heal for more than 100, but I haven't seen them yet. I'm assuming there's like a magic potion equivalent for HP. 1000 PP, nice. Where's Halberd, Strength Enhancer? I don't know. Where's Palm Nut Potion? But the fact that you have to like equip these things to use them is like the stupidest thing too. I hate the UI in this. It's so annoying. Because 12 does the same thing. Yeah. Well, except this, the most annoying thing is in this game here, you cannot use items in this menu here. You're out of battle. Hey, you want to use a spike potion? No, you gotta equip the person and then go out of the menu and then open this menu and then use it here. Like, why? Why is that a thing? Like, I'm out of battle. Like, I should be able to use things right from the menu. It's horrible design. 35.7, it's horrible. Was one long-lost RPG game series. I'm trying to think of series that I've played that were good. I mean, I've never been a big fan of the Breath of Fire series, but I mean that's basically like long dead now, especially with 5 and then 6 being a mobile game. Maybe that one could be good. They brought it back, made it actually good. I mean, a lot of this SNES era stuff would be good. You know, the Lufia Lunar series. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga. They need a remaster of Panzer Dragoon Saga or some sequels. That'd be amazing. Never gonna happen, but it would be amazing. Yeah, the real Shining Force series. Actual Shining Force game and not like the crap they have nowadays. Yeah, when they had that, they were hinting of a new Panzer Dragoon game there before. I was like hoping it would be like a Panzer Dragoon Saga thing, but no, it was just another Panzer Dragoon remaster. It's like, come on, just give us PDS. People are clamoring for PDS. Chip is having a blast Dragon Force. Yes, he is. So the problem with that game is Sharpie kind of didn't read some important clues at certain points of the game, which basically tells you have to, you know, do certain things. And yeah, now he's kind of stuck, unfortunately. That's why like writing down stuff you see whenever RPGs kind of give you clues, writing that stuff down is kind of important, especially when you're playing a very long game. So now he's kind of suffering the after effects. Oh well. Yeah, we need a Landstalker slash Dark Savior remaster. Yeah, no. Need that like we need a hole in the head. Wouldn't accidentally have like the healing thing equipped. Use that instead of, you know, attacking. I hate this menu. $7,500, 10. I didn't know what to spend my PP on. I think we got them all. Still one more. Another 1,000. Curious to see how much this heals afterwards. Should save first just in case it's like a minor upgrade. Because it doesn't tell you what the next skill gives you until you buy it, which is kind of annoying. Can't have a preview what this thing does. And sometimes it's a small jump and it might, you know, increase the range or something like that. Other times it's like a big jump, but the range stays the same or the number of targets stays the same, that kind of stuff. Alright, who did we turn in? And hermits will reward you. Okay. Let's go back to hermits. I don't remember exactly where he was, but I imagine he was back this way. This far back? I don't think it was this far back, was it? Pretty sure it was before the, or it was after the crops. I don't remember. Definitely don't feel like it was this far back. Might have been in that side area. Oh, let's see, maybe it's this guy. Oh, yeah. Jen, my friend, we found the fence-curling nests and destroyed them all, as well as the creatures. I'm truly impressed. You're magnificent warriors. Perhaps you should leave the Kamar and join you. Only if you wish to die young. I'll take this 500 gold as reward. That wasn't worth coming back. Thanks for nothing. Guess we'll save over here. I thought the rewards you get for some of these quests is like garbage. And here's a bunch of potions that you're probably just gonna throw away anyways. There's a few bucks that you have. You can't even spend on anything because there's nothing worth buying. It's like, alright, unlock all the abilities. Unlock all the abilities on weapons you'll never use. It's like, sure. Hey, Skyvis. One of the few videos for 1,000 Arms, yes. Very anime. It's a very like early anime game too. Something you don't see too often on the PS1. Definitely an interesting game. Definitely some very life out loud moments as well. It was great. Remember that scene there with what the hell's her name? I can't remember the name of the characters, but yeah, pretty close. Actually, Menicamia was like even. I think it's what, one away now. Yeah, 46, 47. No, not Weena. what's the name of the character that Nelsha? Yeah, Nelsha and I mean, well, hell, I have a Nelsha emote. I mean, you got the Nelsha emote. Nelsha in her her dress sphere form, if you will, and then forget the name of the other character there, the one with the robot. What's her name? Anyways, that scene was hilarious. Sarah loves Weena. This game is dull. I don't know. There's a lot of running around. Story is that this guy, I don't know, had a vision about the world or some ultimate evil coming up. His village is attacked, and he kills some changeling thing who's pretending to be this guy here, or this guy's race, basically to start a war. And then I don't know, he touches some rock that thing dropped, gets burned with a crest, which is what you see on his hand in the manual and the box art there. And I don't know, he has to save the world or something like that. Typical, just weird story, just to give you an excuse to go out and fight things. It's an okay game, but it's kind of it's relatively linear. It's just a whole bunch of it's collectathon, a bunch of things to collect in the game. Combat starts off a little rough at the beginning, with you get to a point where it's just overly broken and easy. Yeah, pretty much. You're just trying to find as many PP, aka XP, as possible, and make yourself super powerful. I will wager this is the entrance to Matron's camp. Identify yourselves. What business have you here, strangers? I'm Jarik, Hollow Range, and this is Tahir of Gomira. We seek an audience with the matron and the Kamar on the matter of great urgency. Very well. You seem straightforward enough. Follow the crystal path to matron. Not until I explore the rest of this place. But yeah, I mean, this is a Ubisoft game, so of course there's so much collecting. This game basically began the collectathon that Ubisoft is famous for now. Look how many collectibles we have. You have to find 100 pages of this journal across the world. We have to find ancient scrolls, amber pieces, tree frogs, eggs, crystal shards. Gotta find everything. Two-handed axe, yeah. I don't use that axe too often. It's mostly my my daggers and my two-handed hammer. It's basically what I use the most. Stay back. I'm only an herbalist. I have nothing of value. Only my herbs and potions. Your friends. Quest brings us to Kamar. Why are you here all alone? The ruins within this grove are the only place I can collect ulapa leaves, which greatly improves the potency of my potions. I look afraid when you speak of ruins. I did walk the Kamaran highlands, and they infest the wood. I dare not set foot inside that grove now. If you can collect some lava leaves from the ruins, I would make a powerful potion in return. Or I could, not. Gonna need more lava potions. Speaking of undead, these are what, skeletons? She decides like, oh, maybe I should help them out. Nah, they're doing fine. Just terrible design, no other weapon available, then does anything to early enemies. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, that's why I bought it, because I was able to one-shot enemies. First, everything else just did nothing. Love the awesome camera angles in this game, by the way. No, I mean, I'm sure some higher level magic is good. It's just it seems like it's just a pain in the ass. It's just easier just mashing everything and just healing occasionally. Maybe you don't have to worry about, you know, running out of magic, and since you only have to worry about one spell, it's easier to keep an eye on your magic magic levels and all that stuff. And I'm sure there's definitely some decent ones. I mean, hell, healing magic became super OP after a couple points put into it. It's annoying they're being stunned when trying to heal. Yeah, Aiden's Chronicles combat is the worst. This feels like Aiden Chronicles, but with actually fast combat. Yeah, that's what I've noticed. Like most, I mean, I used the fire magic against those trees early on, so that was good against the trees. But other than that, like, it just doesn't feel like it's worth putting points into it. I'm sure if you put a lot of points into the magic, then of course it becomes very overpowered. But yeah, until then, it's like nah. Weapons I can see an increase pretty quickly. Alright, let's see. I want to save first by putting these points into the next healing circle thing, healing mist. Stonecutter axe. Magic focal item for sound. 45. Single-handed axe. I don't know. This menu system is so freaking annoying. Equip there. Pretty much, right? It's just melee divided by recovery. Like, that's why, like, this hammer that I had from the beginning of the game, like, this is one of the first hammers I bought. It's like 44. I mean, there's no hammers anywhere near this. every other hammer is like 57 or 46, like 44. Like, who cares about the critical attacks and all that other stuff? I'm not even sure what even the bonus, combo bonus, and all that shit is. Like, I just know that DPS, this one is better than anything else, and I haven't found anything close to this. It's crazy. Oh, I want to probably lose. That's why, like, in general, like, new weapons you find are just crap. Like, there's no upgrades. It's all about how much DPS you can do. Yeah, it seems to be. Oops. Use the wrong one there. Gotta hate this time it takes for these to go off. It's so easy to lose weapons in your inventory. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and most of the time the levels they have are like absolutely garbage compared to like what you could, do with your weapon normally. I got this like bow at the graveyard. It's like, oh, this should be really good against undead. No, it's not. It's absolutely horrid. Oh, you can cast a spell that does like next to no damage, or you can just use a mace or an axe and do way more damage than anything that bow can do. But depending on the type of undead, you want to use axes against zombies and maces against skeletons. I mean, that's it. I know, it's like, oh, this is gonna be amazing. Nope. So here's a low-level white magic spell. Woo! So yeah, like it seems like range weapons in general are just absolute ass in this game. Like, I don't know if you put a lot of points in them, maybe they'll be semi-decent, but probably not. Not only that, enemies are almost always in your face, so range weapons aren't going to be used as range, so... Yeah, exactly. It's like the most useless thing. If I had like a higher tier version of it, maybe, but... Exactly. Like, I'm sure higher tier versions of it might be decent, but... You smack them in the face with axes or maces, depending on the type, and... Just gonna do massive damage. So that's what I mean. Like, in general, magic just doesn't seem worth it. I just find it's ridiculous how slow the characters move in battle. Enemies move like super fast, but your characters just take a very small, leisurely pace over to the enemy. It's like, why are they moving so slowly? This hurts. That's the only way they try to make ranged weapons worth it. I mean, they're not ever worth it, but it's like, let's just make it so that it takes forever to get anywhere if you're in battle. Yeah. It's pretty much it. Like any other range, like all the ranged weapons have melee attack. I'm like standing like where I am right now compared to her, and I do a range attack. It's like, okay, what's this melee attack? What's the point of the melee with a ranged weapon? Yeah, I guess. Well, other ranged weapons would be like basically useless, but either way, the range or like the range attack power is just atrocious considering the DPS it does, and the even the melee is just. This is another thing I hate: the fact that you can't attack enemies yourself. It's like, oh, the enemies aren't attacking me. I better move on. Hit an invisible trigger. Oh, now they can attack me. It's like, why can't I manually attack them? Yeah, I'm sure there's some enemies that are probably weak against them, but even then, like the DPS sucks. So unless they're only weak to those weapons and not anything else, it's pretty much garbage. They have a couple different types of melee weapons, and then like, these ones here, like I'm sure these are probably weak to certain weapons that I haven't been using. Let's try milling with the staff. He's been using hammers because they're semi-efficient. That's right, DPS and that staff is garbage. Quantity of 1, so if you accidentally use it, it's just gone. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. That's another thing too, is like bows with like quantity of 18 or something like that. Like if you're going to be shooting your bow 18 times in battle, that battle is going to be the longest battle in the game. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, you're basically using daggers most of the time. Of course, stuff like zombies are weak to chop. Blunt is good against gargoyles, and the other thing I don't have a lot of is slash. It's one thing I haven't really gotten on either of my characters like to a high level. So running to slash-based enemies. Yeah, and fire, like stuff like trees obviously are weak to fire, but they're also weak to chop. So I don't think I've seen any enemies that are specifically just weak to fire. I imagine some enemies like zombies, for example, are probably weak to, you know, well, just like trees, really. They're weak to chop and to fire. I don't know about skeletons. Skeletons don't seem like they'd be a very weak thing to fire, but they're definitely weak to blunt. I'm sure there's a thriving Alon speedrunning community out there. I've done another speedrun. What's the world record for Alon right now? Yeah, I could definitely see this game having a very like you definitely what's the word looking for here? You can have like a very efficient way of getting through the game. You avoid certain combat and get certain combat, and obviously if you take advantage of the broken mechanics for certain things like white magic. 920, it's not bad. Is there a world record? Is there even a recorded world record for this game yet? Kidding me, if nobody else has attempted it, you technically have the world record. Maybe I'll be a GDQ next year. Your first speedrun last year. Till then wasn't even a completed speedrun. Oh, there you go. So if you're the first one to complete it, it's a world record. There we go, we got the world record Alon speedrunner in chat. It was like Digimon World 2. We had the world record. We had a couple speedrunners, including the world record holder for Digimon World 2, show up for that run. No complete. Oh, it wasn't like from beginning to end kind of thing. It was just part of the game. Yeah, I guess I can see this being done one sitting if you can get it around 8 hours or so. What direction was I going? Let's hit this plant I had. Noble deed. Here's a potion to carry you. Store magic abilities. It may save some of your life someday. Sell some crap here. Should have sold one of those spike potions. Whatever. So about 2/3 of the way through. Wow. There's definitely a few games I have on YouTube that I'm probably the only person with the video of that game on YouTube. There's definitely a few very unknown games out there. Sell some of these here. We don't need this many. Wait, didn't we turn in new lava leaves? I thought I turned it in. This halberd just seems like crap. I don't have any skill in halberd whatsoever. Garbage. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely better than some stuff I've played, for sure. I mean, I do like the combat is fairly quick. There's just a lot of running around, and, the collectathon thing is kind of annoying. Because, me being completionist in these kind of games, I gotta find everything, so... Gotta look at every nook and cranny. I'm constantly, like, just searching around, like, oh, am I missing a piece? Am I missing a piece? My OCD, my collecting OCD is just triggered with this game. That's the Stockholm Syndrome. I've definitely played worse games. Like, this isn't the game that I'm just like, oh man, I'm not dreading to play it at the beginning of the day. It's not like Dark Angel or something like that. There's definitely some fun in this game. Yeah, there's a lot of just walking around empty spaces and looking for... Constantly twisting the camera looking for collectibles. That's basically all I'm doing. Jarik, the crystal trail marker is Matron's camper in the other direction. There's no time to be wandering off, but I mean, there's treasure over there. It's nothing I hate this game. Doesn't let you explore. It's like you're going off the beaten path. Stop it. Are all Chimerians such nomads? Yes, has been ever so, ever since they set themselves against the Oran territories and the keeps. What was that about? Not enough land? No, it was about the freedom of the warrior women. In the beginning of our history, the men wanted the women to give up combat. They tried to force the issue. Camerini, Camariana, jeez, these names, and their followers fought their way out of Oran and found the Camar. There has been bad blood between our people ever since. It is foolish. Yeah, pretty much, right? And they put these markers like everywhere. It's like, oh, this is the path right here. You have the breadcrumb trail constantly. Were I to rule Orin, I would seek their friendship and create bonds of respect and trust. You think oddly for an Orin, but I like it. Magic. Life is a windsinger, and everything I have is imbued with the purest magic. But yet she has cast a spell on me, and I'm sure I cannot possibly cheat anyone. Sure, your satisfaction is guaranteed. We guess all the same crap you can buy everywhere. Stuff Atmos. It's an air. Eh. He has one thing. I'm a merchant of one item and nothing else. Either buy this one item or get out of my shop. Yeah, exactly. Oh, who else has seen one of these? Let's say first, I wanted to see what the next tier of that magic was. The the heal. All right, so right now we're doing 500 total. I guess that's the maximum we can go in. 700. It's not that much better. Radius 20. Just to say, I mean, I'm sure, but looks like 6 is the max because we can't go anymore. Or we can just get it up for free. Exactly. Got tons of gold. We can buy like every spell and everything if we wanted to. At this point, probably. You should get him some white magic too, just in case. And 2 white magic casters, and then obviously just having healing mist. I don't need any of the rest. I'll maybe revive just in rare chance. You wish. I don't know. Oh yeah. I mean, I already bought like all these skills for things I don't have. I mean, obviously I can't afford the PP points, but definitely like just buy to unlock the skill, I should say. But you know, I haven't unlocked staff, spear, thrown weapons, bow, chakram, halberd, petard, you know, any of these other things. Because why? What's the point? They're all garbage. Absorption arts. I need to buy another white sphere, but I wouldn't want to go all the way back to where the white sphere is. Unless somebody here that has white magic. Oh, it's like, hey, you want to buy something? And then you just go into their house. Why does everybody sell the exact same crap? You think they would at least give you some different stuff along the way? It's like, no, we're just going to sell the exact same items everywhere. That's it. You only get these items, nothing else. Oh, yeah. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I doubt I would even ever use them, but it's like... it just sounds like it's like, oh, it's like some sort of vampire ability, right? Like Qatar, 6-2, Hunters, all the same stuff. Kamar and Dagger. All the same crap. Acoustic? Yes, yes it is. Oops, jeez, what the hell was that? I'm a dagger of virtue. I do not have time for you. Orin, Dagani, you're both enter my camp after both Orin and Dagani have invaded my land these past few days. Why should I not arrest you on the spot? I beg you to hear me. We are Jarik of Hollow Range and Tahir of Gromira. Our villages have been attacked by the same enemy and now plagues you. We're all deceived, matron. I've seen with my own eyes that changelings are causing the races to turn against one another. This sigil burned up to my hand as proof of such an encounter. We sought out the Dagani Oracle, who set upon us a long and difficult quest to uncover the source of this evil. We need help only you can give us. Yeah, I found the last two on the way back through that area, but I haven't gone and turned them in because I'm not going all the way back there until they give us the ability of teleporting wherever we want. The Surgeon Mage told us to seek the Tattoo of Spirit Wind from the Matron of the Kemar. I must have it to speak with my murdered twin, who has knowledge we must gain. I see. That you found this camp tells me much about the two of you. I need proof that you're worthy of the power of the tattoo I will give you. The Hakar has been devouring our herds. During the day, it hunts the far reaches of the highlands. The sun begins to set, and it can be found in its lair at night. You must find and kill this Hakar and bring back one of its teeth to me as proof of your deed. The beast's lair lies east of here. Do this and I will help you. Where's my light orb? As we leave town, they're gonna light up our light orb. So to go to the east, so let's go to the west. Until we get turned around and saying, hey, where are you going? We're not supposed to go there. 24 of 30. Alright, give me some light, please. Light? No light. Fine, I don't need light. Dagger of Virtue. It's the best Dagger of Virtue. This thing looks better without Fen skirlings everywhere about. Another fine deed to add to the song we can sing in our honor. I mean, there's literally some Fen skirlings right there, and there, and there, and there, and there. It looks amazing when there's no Fen skirlings, but there's tons of them there. Must have respawned when night hits. Alright, to the east. Jarik, why did you not mention Zonra's tomb by the matron, or to the matron? That seemed wise to ask for too much at once. Killing the Hakar will prove our courage. We must win her over before we dare breathe a word to our quest of the tomb, or she may toss us out of the Kemar without a second thought. Skeletons. Champion. No crystal bits on this one right there. 25. Probably. I'm sure this game isn't, like, you know, perfectly bug-free or anything. Haven't had any crashes with this game, it's always a bonus. Had a couple PS2 games so far just, like, crash on me, like, you know, load a battle and the game just freezes. It's really annoying when you haven't saved in a while. I mean, this game here especially has pretty far save points, so crashing would be bad. But nothing major, just some minor bugs. I think Cyberpunk you save every 5 to 10 and crashes every 20-30 minutes, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting on Cyberpunk until, you know, they have a actually, you know, working version out. Until the game's actually finished, then I might play it. Yeah, it won't be done for another year, so... It ain't done until it's done. That's what we get for buying an early access game. A full-priced early access game. Well, you know for a fact they're going to have another release of Skyrim this year. It's the 20th anniversary. Or 20th. No, not that much. So it's a 10-year anniversary of Skyrim in November this year. So there's a 99.9999% chance they're going to release some sort of, like, 10-year anniversary edition. I don't know if it'd be Xbox exclusive now, saying Microsoft owns them, but I doubt it. If they're going to release it, they're going to release it for everything. But you know it's going to happen. Any excuse to release another version of Skyrim. Spirit Boost. $859. Yeah, fuel before we get to that one. God damn it. I hate these menus. I swear. That's more spirit. Oh, for sure, yeah. It's probably gonna have more bugs than the original. God, this camera is so helpful in these battles. Also, some of those bugs they might leave in on purpose because it's like it's one of those broken parts of the game that just makes it, speed running, for example, more feasible, right? People are used to those bugs. A bug that might like corrupt your save game or crash the game. That's something that would get fixed, but things like that, I mean, that's at this point it's not a bug. At this point, it's a feature. Something they're purposely keeping in, I think. Yeah, you have to tell just by. I mean, you can tell them apart by looks, but definitely not by sound. Skeletons don't sound very skeleton-y. Code simulator strategy, exactly. I've not killed any of these yet. If I killed a couple, they just disappear after a second. I know, right? It's like that a lot of those kind of gag releases where it's purposely made to troll players, but becomes, you know, the next big thing. Like Untitled Goose Game, or so it's that one where you have to like you're inside of a cauldron, you have to climb using a sledgehammer or whatever. Boss time. Alright, so not maces. Let's try guitar. Guitars are pretty good. Oh yeah, axes. Yeah, definitely axes. This game's a work of art, yeah. This tank reduce is kind of annoying. Does nothing. Oop, shit, wrong one. Guess we're sticking with this. We're doing like half the damage, but we're still gonna kill them eventually, I guess. We're basically invulnerable anyways with the seal. Stanley bearable, yeah. Eh. What is that? That wasn't. It didn't have any horns. Ha! My blood roars with the joy of battle. A good fight, Jarik. We fight well together, my friend. Glad to know it's no longer my head you wish to remove. Har har. Let me have the Hakar's tooth. Leave the carcass for the scavengers. The carcass is already gone. The sooner we return to Matron, the sooner I can speak with my brother again. Camera, please. Camera doesn't like this place. 27. 3 more. I'm not gonna find them ever. Matron's Hammer, Orb of Winds, Fire Halberd. Might as well see what they are. Bomb Nut Potion, garbage. Should really sell this Wet Staff. I'm not gonna use it. Spike Potion. Spike Potion number 2. Air. Fire Halberd, 36, garbage. I mean, I guess fire, critical attack, and disrupt block could be useful, but 36 plus something we don't even have any points in. Two-handed hammer, 55. The block sucks though. He's got cracked bones and stun, maybe. Magic focal item as well. Yeah, let's try it. Something I'll never use. It's Watermelon Man. Is he actually hungry for watermelon now? Watermelon. Hey, Recover. How's it going? Doing for points here. Skills. Get tons of points. Let's raise our two-handed hammer skills. Let's max out that damage. I'm assuming 6 is the max. So for 425. Yeah, it's a pretty good boost there. Almost raise speed as well. Those victory poses, though. I really like the victory poses. So what, 3 more of those crystal things? If we can find them soon. I know there's one on like an island that had a Tengu on it, but I don't know how we're supposed to get to that island. There's a crystal piece. There's like a Tengu. It's near the crops. I'm sure we're gonna we'll have to do something there soon. A bunch of like grain, and they're like, oh, there's nothing we can do with these guys. They're not attacking. I'm sure eventually they'll attack. Maybe that one on the island will bring it with them or something. Maybe on the way back. Not too worried about it yet. Oh, I hate doing that. Even I accidentally like mash the buttons thinking I'm gonna attack, but I'm actually using heals or whatever. It's nice when those crits go off. Getting close to level 7. $30, $40, just an extra 5. Critical hit to be next. Let's work on his regular heal here. 400, 600. Next one's probably like 800 or something with the last level. Increases crit. How long was the Baldur's Gate? I don't know, 20 hours, I think. It was on hard difficulty. I mean, the last boss took a few attempts. The most annoying thing about the last boss is the fact he had to go through that cutscene at the beginning. Well, it wasn't very much of a cutscene, but you had to wait for her to like plop her sword down and put her helmet on her sword. You just like bypass practically all the text and just pick up the helmet. You have to wait for that every time. Until we got I was able to cheese her by being far enough away where she's just trying to use her like lightning attack. And wasn't reaching me, and I was just able to hit her with arrows from far away. Right. Before I go to the matron, I'll be back in just a second. Let me grab a drink, and I'll be right back in a second. I'm back. Alright, matron, where are you? Where's the matron? You have returned the Hackars too, as she demanded of us. What bad news lies so heavily upon you? She's gone to the Dragon's Maw to pass judgment on one of her own. Do you think that Tyloni should turn against us? I cannot bear that. Tyloni, is that the one at the beginning of the game? for Dark Alliance. I mean, I'm sure a normal playthrough would be much faster. It's probably like half the time for a normal playthrough. Aloni, I have met her. In Layala. Tell me, Layala is not harmed. Please tell me what you know. Layala lives. Tyloni is accused of murdering a close friend, another dagger virtue. There is no virtue, there is no greater crime, and she must pay for it. She'll be cast into the void. Yes, but will it take long? I must have that tattoo and speak my own brother who was murdered. Peace, Tahir. This means much to me, for Layala's sake. Guard, may we go to the matron at the Dragon Law? You may. The matron said as much, should you survive the Hakar. Follow the crystal path back the way you came, to very near the pedestal, and to the gate into Orin. You'll find the gates to the Dragon's Maw. Look for the matron's banners. They are the same as this one. You may speak with the matron there once judgment is done. Back we go. Now we'll probably attack those Tengu that we saw. At least we did everything on the way there, so other than just some random encounters. So they're gonna respawn. I don't think there's any sidetracking we have to do. Well, it's one of those things where you can have a new game plus, and you can play with different character types, you can play with friends. There was that gauntlet we could run afterwards, which I tried, but then I blew up with the barrel where I play as Drizzt, and then you unlock extreme mode. So it's not like you're just, you know, playing it once generally. Murdered. Palm that potion garbage. More experience, more. Yeah, that's why this game definitely made me think of Aiden's Chronicles when I saw it. It definitely has that Aiden's Chronicles vibe to it, even though it's a completely different developer and everything. It has that very similar look, that kind of Western N64 look. A long drag. There's a lot of backtracking. I mean, right now we're going off the beaten path here, and it's just some extra experience. Am I going off the beaten path? I don't know. I mean, either way, there's more enemies here, which means more experience. Yeah, I'm assuming I've been here. The fact that we can fight new things. Yeah, I've definitely been here because the treasure chest's open. We respawn enemies, so. Some healing. Reminds you of BioWare. It definitely has that Western RPG style combat system. That's kind of like, you know, you just have enemies in a small field of combat that spawn. It's very Western style. It's not turn-based per se. Respawns here. Maybe there'll be something at that a tent now. When I would drop there, I was cooking a little too fast. It's probably just some potion or something. Nope, still nobody at the tent. does nothing. Got a super exciting game next. Sure, everybody's looking forward for that one. No zombies. Zombies are the easiest. Like anything that's underground, any enemies that only spawn when you like get close, are the hardest ones to, or the easiest ones to miss for that bonus XP. XP, how are we doing here? 2000. Metacritic gave it a 62% GameStop. Give it a 1 out of 5. Wow. Considering a 5 means like a 5 out of 10 for a lot of game reviewers means like the worst game in existence. You must disturb Jarik. What does Yala mean to you? In truth, I barely know her, yet I feel the threads of our lives are intertwined. The weird pulled on my heart the moment I met her. It must sound foolish to have such a bond. No, for you to have the merest taste of weir bond. I have with my brother, so strong it defies death and tramples reason. That's why I must speak with him again, and soon. It does help me understand. Let us waste no more time reaching the Dragon's Maw and obtaining the tattoo of spirit wind from the matron. .37 stars out of 5. But the thing with the game facts is there's probably people who actually wanted to play the game usually play the game. Usually you don't have anybody who wouldn't be interested in that kind of game. That's the problem with a lot of reviews too. Let's say you get somebody who generally plays, like, who reviews sports games to suddenly like, alright, we need somebody to review this RPG because our RPG guy usually is working on this other game. They're probably going to review it a lot more poorly, right? So it definitely affects the reviews quite a bit. That's why I never trust, reviews, period, but I mean, I never trust reviews from, like, one source and say, oh yeah, this is the be-all and end-all review, that's it. Yeah, see, there's that crystal shard over there on that island. Or it could be a scroll, I don't know, it's hard to tell. There's definitely something on that island. We have no way of reaching that island. These guys still aren't attacking, so maybe that dude who... The dude with the grain all the way back might have some way of doing something to these gargoyles with these Tengu. I guess I could have gotten my reward for coming back here. Yeah, what were those Fen? There's definitely some Fen things there I could have fought again. Oh well. Not going back. They send this guy who had zero interest in Guitar Hero to a Guitar Hero press release event. Yeah, see, stuff like that, I mean, like, of course you're gonna get bad publicity They're gonna get bad reviews, bad previews, and that from somebody who doesn't want to be there, right? I guess people like it'll be happy, yeah. I'm guessing he didn't work for the company much longer after that. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of reviews. This guy's fake. Yeah. Went to lengths why it was boring. Oh yeah. More watermelons. Jeez. Where these other guys respawn? Look at chat and all of a sudden there's like another battle. Too much Monster Hunter. Yeah, I've yet to play the demo of that. I've had the chance. These cannot be my people. They would not have attacked me. I mean, did you not see them turn into changelings once we killed them? Neither did they speak a word. It means the Dagani are more changelings, which means the Kamarans not think the Dagani are attacking them. Make no threatening move. Next Moonclaw we meet, or it may be your last. No longer doubt what you say about the changelings, but that does not mean I absolved Grandar of Mahir's death. He is guilty until I am sure otherwise. You're a fount of stubbornness, my friend. Let's continue Dragon's Maw. No, like, he's part of the Dagani tribe, where those like watermelon men dudes, and they have like changelings who were basically transformed into look like that, so they could sow discord between the different races. So, they made themselves look like that, and then attack the Canari or whatever the hell this other race of women warriors is. Make them think that these guys are attacking them. And of course, they attacked us, to make us go to war with them. They made themselves look like Orin, like humans, and attacked these guys to make them go to war. So they're basically just trying to create a war between all the different peoples by pretending to be those peoples. But yeah, there's a whole race of watermelon people. They're extremely juicy. I'm surprised she's not interested whatsoever. The fact that I'm walking with a Dagani. Camera, please. Thank you. Sure we didn't miss any dudes. 7. Or level 7 is going to be. We're champions now. Where can we go from champions? The ultimate mega heroes. Alright, this goes back to where we were. We went that way. Yeah, it still looks like ass. It looks like a PS1 game. Let's be honest here. It probably was either a game that was originally designed for the N64 or designed for the PS1 that was eventually kind of like the development got ported to the PS2. The visuals definitely weren't upgraded in any way. Because man, the character models are ugly. Hello. Prepare to die, Dagani. Stand aside, Orin, or you will die too. Wait, we know where you would attack, but hear me. We have fought false Dagani warriors not far from here. You're not real Dagani, but changelings. I swear it by the weird. Changelings? Ha, you're deranged. Hold a moment. I remember you. You gained the favor of the matron. She said you upon the quest to kill the Hakar. Which is what we have done. We have the tooth, now we must take it to the matron. We're told she has gone to the Dragon's Maw to pass judgment. That is so. Come there if you wish. When she has finished her grim business, she'll tend to your affairs. She's not too torn by grief to speak with you. Let's go there at once. Stand guard at the gate. However away. We must follow them, Jarik. I would not budge from the gates of the Dragon Maw until the matron gives us a tattoo of the spirit wind. Where'd they even come from? They're all hanging out like right here. Huh. Who's attacking me? Oh, these guys. Man, why are they so far frickin' away? Don't drink, it's my hangover cure. More changelings. Oh my Jarik, and you too, Dagani. Seems I was right to let you live. Now do you see the truth of our warnings, or do you believe that the Sarojin came all this way for a mindless attack? This talk of changelings is too much for me. I have all the grief I can bear with Tyloni sure to die. That's one reason we have come. I must speak with the matron about the tattoo of Spirit Wind. But first I would find Layala and offer what help I can. For her sake, and Tyloni's as well, please let us enter. These are hard times. I was told to have you wait here for the matron if you should come. I'm an annoying drunk. It gives me headaches. Best bet, right? This may cause me trouble, but I will risk it. If I find you both worthy to enter the sacred place, but stay quiet. Do not try to interfere with the trial. Enter. Turn around there. Alright, let's put some crystals here. This one. 2 more. I mean, there's one on that island, although that might not be a crystal, it might be something else, but it's definitely something on that little island with the Tengu. Wished by Kamara and Magic, and speak with me. It's the same dude. And his armor. Light armor, 35 boost block. That's pretty good. What are we using right now? I think we're using like a... One of them is using a Holberg. Seems really good, actually. Brigandine. Of course. Zero. This piece of crap. It's not like I ever get hit with thrown weapons. Who cares about the resistance? Just stun. I'm a Jedi. I believe alcohol causes interference, channeling midichlorians. Damn those midichlorians. That was the cure all along to being stopped by the Jedi. Just drink yourself completely into a stupor, and no Jedi can mind trick you. Exactly. Right. Where did we start? We came in from... It came in from this way, right? Yeah. Only one more crystal shard. if it's the one we saw on the island, then we have no way of getting that one yet. If it's something else, if that's not a crystal shard, then... Exactly.
Jarik,
This is
I'm so glad you're here.
Is it true?
I cannot believe my sister has done this terrible thing. But she will say nothing in her defense.
Silence! Silence, I say! Tylani, I ask you one last time. Did you commit this murder? Your silence condemns you. I find you guilty. The sentence is death. Prepare your soul and commit yourself to the void. Cease your attacks, Yil. You are protected by sacred law and will not be harmed, whatever your choice. Yil, you must leave me. Go!
What does this mean?
Yil refuses to break the dragon bond. If Tylani dies, Yil will die with her.
Silence! Tylani, since Yil refuses to leave you, I must withdraw the sentence of death. Instead, I make you outcast and condemn you to exile. Face me. This grieves me deeply, Tylani, but you leave me no choice. In the name of the Khemar, I cast upon you the mark of shame. Leave us, and never set foot upon Khemaran soil again.
These cutscenes.
You should go now.
I cannot leave you now. Let me help you.
I am not the one who needs help. Go! This is not a good time for an Orin to be here. I will find you when the time is right.
As you wish.
Shame, shame, shame. What? How did you come here? You should not be here. Forgive your intrusion. It was for Layala's sake I came, though she too has bid me to leave. But we cannot, not until we give you the Hakar's tooth and receive the tattoo of spirit wind as we promised. Yes, I have promised, but you cannot understand the depth of my pain. Tylani was like a daughter to me. I truly thought she would be matron after me. This has nothing to do with you. I can think of nothing except for my heart is torn to shreds. Ah, what an evil day. Need to get a drink and pee? Yeah, it's long enough that it would definitely give you a chance to do a quick dash. But the tattoo. Come to Revarti's tent. It is nearby. She is a wind singer and knows about this. Show her the truth. Revarti will give you the tattoo. Her tent is in the dragon's maw. Now leave me in peace. Alright, so there's no crystal shard there. Can't go that way. That one. Not that one. One of these. We need to find Revarti, the Windsinger. I am Revarti. What do you need with me, outsiders? A tattoo of spirit wind is promised to us by the matron. Here's the Hakar tooth she demands us to bring as proof. We are worthy of the tattoo's power. Ah yes, I remember she spoke of this matter. Give the tooth. It has a power of its own you may come to value. Dagani, it was you who wished to speak with the dead, is it not? My twin brother, Mahir, was slain in battle. I bestow the tattoo of spirit wind upon you. To use it, return to the place where your brother died. In that place, call upon his spirit. Maybe she will. Still expecting more party members. I don't know at this point. It seems like we've had 2 party members for so long. I don't know if they would even throw a 3rd in there. The tattoo will work only once. Be sure to ask all it is you need when he has been summoned. You have what you desired. Leave them on now. Alright, where do we go now? Just leave the Highlands. Finish any business you have and leave the Kamari Highlands at once. But we still need 1 crystal piece. And I think it's on that island. Let's go see the dude with the grain there. Maybe we go see them now. Maybe they'll come and attack us. And bring that shard with them. There's definitely something on that island, though. Hold a moment. What the Oracle's command to visit Zonra's tomb? Oh yeah, there's still that tomb, so that could be a place we can go to at some point. He said nothing to the matron. We are here. Should we not pursue this part of the quest he gave us? We saw her grief. Would have been the worst thing of all times to ask for such thing. We must not stay in the Kamar much longer. Our welcome will wear out. If you're at Zonra's tomb, must wait for another time. We are meant to find a way to it. Weird will guide us. Yeah, we have to come back here for that tomb, so it's probably near the tomb. And I guess when we come back, we'll probably be able to do those gargoyle things too. It's not if they won't let us go backwards. That's where I go. Either way. I'll have to come back here at some point anyways, so... Not to worry about 1 missing piece. Just have to jump down, that's where it is. It's down at the bottom. If I miss it, I miss it. I'll go back and see the dude who had the grain. Where was he? We need no amulet. How's this person selling? Ah, crap. Sells crap. There's probably one like early on too, like because the lady that told us about the amulet, it was a while after we spoke to her that even was the first crystal piece. So there might have been one around there that I missed. Green dude, yeah. Those names start with an N. Narrowid or something. Neroid. Where do I go? Like lost. I'm lost in this tiny little plane. Sucks you can't tilt the freaking camera up. It's just hard to see what's in front of me. Okay, I have to go up here. Alright. So I figured. It's like, let's go up this hill that I can't see in front of me. Yeah, it's kind of hard to remember half of them. Halt. Road to passage granted you by your companion, the Windsinger, is nearing an end. Let's pass through this gate again. You'll not be allowed to return to our land. Never be able to return the search. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking there probably isn't any pieces beyond this gate, so... I'll take a quick look back. Because from the sounds of it, yeah, every single piece was probably on this side of the gate, which is why. Just from the way he said that. Anything hiding over here that we missed? No. No spoilers. Oh, this one here? Yeah, I got this one here. The one that was like, yeah. There's one like you could see behind a rock, and then I went around the other side of the rock. I'm pretty thorough. Sometimes they can hide some like weird spots, like inside of like buckets and stuff like that. That's the ones I'm mostly worried about. I mean, they're so easy to miss considering they're little tiny little specks on the ground. It's like... Found like 2 past this spot here. Let's double check, make sure there isn't a 3rd one down here. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of room around here to throw 3 of them, but never know. There's like 1 here I found. The worst one's gonna be the pages. So many freaking pages out there. It's gonna be impossible to find 100 of those. I haven't seen any in pages in a while, actually. Not since we came to these areas. Since we came back to the Highlands or whatever. That's minute 1 page. Yeah. 70, God. Repeat. Thank you so much for the 18 months. Thanks so much for the continued support. How's it going this evening? Welcome to running around in circles looking for little spots on the ground. The game. It's very interactive and fun. Yeah, I think there's only 2 in this area. Pretty sure I would have spotted. It's inside of one of these things. Maybe I'll poop it out. Yeah, pretty much, right? Hey, it's so easy to get turned around. Like, what direction is the exit? Especially since you can't tilt your camera higher up than this. It's really hard to see, like, well in front of you. Over here. He is the best doggo. Go cross-eyed trying to spot this little stone. Nothing on that shore. Make sure it's not one of those weird ones you have to be right next to a wall and it just shows up all of a sudden because reasons why. Like jump off the bridge. No. On top of the bridge. This game would be so much better with a map. I gotta say, that would help not getting completely lost. I mean, the compass is just practically pointless because you're never really looking at the compass. You're always staring at the screen, so it's like you don't know what direction you're heading. Unless the game tells you, yeah, go east or from here or whatever, then that's the only time you use the compass for anything. Yeah, is that too. Like they give you like a breadcrumb thing for waypoints, but other than that, the waypoint system doesn't really help that much. It was past the gate, I know that much, but there's a couple past the gate. If there's anything before the gate, I don't think I found anything before the gate, but I wasn't really paying attention where I found the first one, so... I mean, if I don't find it, I don't find it. It's not like the end of the world or anything. It's just gonna, you know... It's just not gonna have all the items, that's all. Won't have 100% completion for this game. That's all. No big whoop. My completionist spirit will be crushed. Yeah. With these big ass invisible walls here, it's like I should totally be able to move through this spot here. It's like, nope. No going in that spot for you. This camera does not help. You constantly have to fight the camera in this game. Super annoying. There's definitely something on that island over there with that Tengu, but they don't attack. I mean, I don't know. It could be a scroll or something, but either way, it doesn't let us do anything. With the main rock textures. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, games use a lot of assets even back then. So I'm sure there's probably assets for 3D models and that a lot of games use. It's cheaper than making your own textures and stuff, so why not, right? Especially sound. Like, sounds... not many games are going to go out and get a Foley artist to do all their sounds, so... Of course they're going to take sound libraries and get a lot of sounds that are very... recognizable from certain games being used in other things, and you can only hear that game. I think Doom has so many sounds that are used in other things that as soon as you hear it, the only thing you can hear is Doom. You can't hear anything else. Walkthrough falls no clip, yeah. Yeah, the door opening, the kind of the door sliding, like, you know. The shotgun is another one you hear a lot in a lot of things. Anytime there's a shotgun, at least we found some more enemies to fight. This isn't completely waste coming back. Yep. Oops. Wrong weapon. So yeah, it's kind of hard to use those once, you know, a big game uses it. It's hurt everywhere. Jump in 3. It's a 3-headed axe. crystal shard, crystal shard, crystal shard. Here. We're not gonna find it. Watch the shard lady have the last shard herself. It's like, oh, you found 29 of them. Here's the 30th. Thanks for bringing all these other ones. That's another place I meant to go back to. Oh, it's sweet, sweet XP. Yeah. Careful of that weapon there. Slicing through my model. Inside the lake. All this XP I would have missed if I didn't go backwards. There's nothing on the ledge like that one letter was. Maybe the easiest place to hide it is on rock texture instead of, you know, grass. The other one that was on the, like the gargoyle was basically sitting on it. And it's like, oh man, did they put some on ledges? I think someone I saw like that. I mean, luckily there was a gargoyle there or else I wouldn't have spotted it. Oh yeah. It's probably the same thing with the Tengu that's on that island. I imagine at some point, but I mean, unless we come back here, like, I don't know how to get those things to attack me. Oh yeah, that's always fun. Gotta love game bugs like that. I know where I am right now. I'm just like, I'm just staring at the ground. I don't know where I'm not even watching where I'm going. I'm just like moving around and staring at the ground. Yep. I mean, I've played way buggier games than this, but imagine there probably wasn't a huge amount of, you know, testing with this game. Feels very budget. Yeah. Extra speedrunners probably just put like the most zoomed in view. There you go. Speedrunning. God, imagine trying to speedrun this game like this. Oh, I don't think even a speedrunner would be able to do that. Definitely won't be able to use the ground texture for guidance. Super happy you won. I know, right? It's like, I don't have to kill it now. It's like containing one person. Yep, pretty much. This game seems to run pretty well. Like, it doesn't seem... There's a couple spots that had lag, I've noticed, but very... just for like a small spurt. It seems to run a nice comfortable 60 fields per second. No noticeable speed up by going like this. Except it's just a lot more confusing knowing where to go next. Alright, well, I'm giving up on this last piece. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's right there. Give him this last piece and I find it. Frickin' hell. Oh, it just gives us the amulet? Wow. You didn't have to bring it back. For 1 minute, rumor regenerates wielder's health. So it's just a regeneration thing. Eh. Discard. So in battle only. Yeah, the game's not too bad. Definitely a lot of running around, especially if you're missing a collectible, because you want to collect them all. Skyrim wishes was Zelendar. Think of it as Aiden's Chronicles with fast combat. Definitely has a slow start until you get like some OP weapon abilities. The weapons themselves really don't matter too much. It's more like the weapon abilities that matter. Once you level your weapon abilities, especially, and you get healing. Once you get healing, it's over. I mean, you won the game at that point. Hated you more, yeah. I mean, I've definitely played much worse games, so This game doesn't really bring anything super exciting to the table, but I mean, it doesn't do anything bad either. It just is. It's one of those like middle ground RPGs where, you know, this has been a fine rental. I don't know if I played this back in the day with other games to play, I probably wouldn't have beaten it. I'd just been like, all right, this game just exists, but hey, these other games are way more exciting. You know, Final Fantasy. If I had to choose between this and Final Fantasy X or, you know, Dark Alliance, well, it's a busy holiday season, and this game is definitely low down on the list of fantastic games to play, right? It's a game, yeah. You know, this has been one of those, you know, they have that RPG giveaway thing where you can, if you get, let's say, 2 of the games between, you know, Jade Cocoon 2, Grandia 2, and this, you get, you know, the third one free. This has been the free game that you get by picking up Grandia 2 and Jade Cocoon 2, and you're like, okay, it's a free game. I'm not gonna beat it. I'm probably gonna play it for a few hours, but then, you know, that's it. So that way you even got this game, yeah. More people play this game in 2 streams I've had here in the rest of my life combined. Yeah. But yeah, 2001 holiday season is quite action-packed with games. I mean, it's like, what the hell's the name of it? Tsugunai, right? Tsugunai Otome is also another game that's pretty okay, but I mean, it was overshadowed during the holiday season with stuff like Final Fantasy X and Baldur's Gate. But overall, it's definitely a very competent game. Doesn't do anything particularly bad, but doesn't do anything particularly great either, so it's just gets overshadowed. Those 2 other games, yeah. I mean, I don't think Jade Cocoon 2 would have interested me too much, so this game or Jade Cocoon 2, and either like, well, I haven't played Jade Cocoon 2 yet, but I played Jade Cocoon, and that one wasn't that fantastic, so Jade Cocoon is like Pokemon, but worse. Pokemon with breeding is basically Jade Cocoon 2. Or Jade Cocoon, I should say. Imagine Jade Cocoon 2 is more of the same. Oh yeah, and tank controls. I remember the tank controls in Jade Cocoon 2. Like, why? Why tank controls? But maybe the sequel's better. Let's hope so. Careful, we must pass this madman again. You there, I have a message for you from Zonra's ghost. Do you indeed? I suppose I must hear it then. She says you will not be getting into her tomb without the help of a Chimeran. She says you must accept the vow of the Marked One. And you, Dagani, my hero says not to be rude to me, even if I am mad. Stunned and lost. How could... Thank you, Neorgan. Tell all the ghosts who speak with you that we will heed their words. Come, Tahir. Gives me the chills. Let us move on. Rain Dude, yep. Neorgan. Best name ever. I'm gonna name my kid Neorgan. Was it backwards? Nagrorian? Doesn't help. It's almost grain backwards. Groin. Nagroin? Nagroin, there you go. We'll call him Nagroin. Maybe that should be like no groin. He's a eunuch. Would have made more sense if it was like no grain or something. The O and the A were reversed. Oh, they caught something. How did they catch something? I think it doesn't look like I should have been able to close like that. What's this? Caught this Hakar lumbering up from Oran territories. Oran territories? What are the Hakar doing so far south? Usually stay in the highlands. I have no idea. With all the unusual things happening lately, this is just another mystery. Should guard this Hakar. This thing totally looks like it should be able to, I don't know, walk out of there. I think it'd literally just walk over this fence. Hey, horse. How's it going? Yeah, pretty much, right? Guard, we're returning to Orin. You may pass. Maldor, did you by chance see a dagger of virtue with a mark upon her face come this way? That one? Aye, she passed you here. Looked like death itself she did. Weird gave me such a fate. She was waiting for us.
Dagani, I am Jarik. We met in Hollow Grange.
I know. Let me be, Jarik.
Hear me out. There is an evil casting a blight on the land. Changelings roam and kill and turn the races against one another. You cannot hope to survive as an outcast, helped by none.
My fate is mine alone.
There is another way. Join me, as Tahir has, to find the source of this evil. Redeem yourself with heroic deeds.
I am not worthy of noble companions. I am... You likes you, Jarik. She tells me I had better accept your offer.
Yil is wise.
I do not understand why you would trust me. But I vow by the weird I will be loyal to you and true to your quest.
I accept your vow.
Jarik, a word with you. You'd better watch your back around this dagger of virtue, or she may slip a not-so-virtuous dagger into it.
We must have trust, or all is lost.
Third character. I vow to serve your quest. Tell me of your needs. We have come to Matron for a tattoo of Spirit Wind, which we have won. I must return to my village, so we may use it to speak with my brother's ghost. The part of 4 quests set for us by Dagani Oracle, as a means to defeat the evil infecting our lands. Must find the Master of Changelings and stop him. He does not. Oracle said to do this, we must go to the tombs of Sharak, Zonra, Whiptail, and Dromar. In each tomb and find something we must have to complete this quest. At Whiptail's tomb, we found a diadem, which awakened a shape-changing power within me, which I haven't used since. And we're opposed by an ethereal being. We know not what awaits us at the other tombs. Alas, you cannot go to Zonra's tomb in Kamar while I am with you. But since we are in Orin, it would make sense to see Dromar's tomb now, rather than double back. I think with a cool head dagger. Though I am on fire to reach Gomira, I agree with Tyloni, Jarik. Let's waste no more time talking. Let us find Dromar's tomb. Well, only one person may be able to help us, and Ifrit, the wise woman of my village. She has the gift of prophecy and is strong in the weird. Let's go to her at once. Oh, probably. I just keep forgetting about it. And most battles end so fast that I don't need it anyways. But during those boss fights probably would have been nicer to use, but whatever. Hello, I'm intrigued with the bond between you and Yil. What does it allow you to do so? The bond between Kamara and her dragonette is very special. It responds to my wishes, but she remains her own creature. She may aid me in 2 ways, either by magically attacking one of the enemies or by casting a healing spell. Alright, it's good. New character, Tyloni. She is low level, whatever she is. Veteran. Level veteran. Shims here. She's got a two-handed sword. 45. It's kind of okay. Purple winds. Decent sword and dagger. Two-hand sword is pretty good. Throwing weapons. Bow. Good weapons that we don't care about because they suck. Got a little bit of healing. Barrier arts. Rate the waifu. At least we have a waifu, finally. 10 out of 10 game of the year. You can rate her yourself. He's a dagger of virtue. Dagger of virtue, alright. Is that why she has pants? Those aren't pants, those are like some weird short things. Hard to wear pants. Hard to wear. It's that big ass sword. Everybody's slow. Yeah. And we have the butt cape going on, so... This is why range attacks suck. Just level 5. It's getting dark. It's not a good time to be wandering these hands with undead about. Hope we are close to Hollow Range. Why do you hesitate, Jarik? Wise woman we seek Nefrit sent me upon 2 missions when I first set out. To fulfill one, I must find Grandar, the lord of my village, and slayer of my brother. I saw him plunge a sword into Mahir's heart. I cannot be free of the blood curse until I take vengeance on Grandar. Or changeling in his form. You may have seen him, Tahir. What he looked like, but did he utter a single word? No, by the grimace on your face. I have guessed right. You need to know, Tylani, that these changelings cannot speak. They are only monsters in false forms. As for the other mission, see the sigil burned onto my hand? Zonra's tears. What is the meaning of that? It's part of the dark magic that creates the changelings, but I have failed to learn its meaning. Thus, if I do not receive a warm welcome in Hollow Range, you'll know why. They can answer to me if they don't like it. Besides, Lord Grandar may have returned and I can give him my brother's greetings. Come, let us hurry onward to your village. Yeah, that's usually the case. Oops. It's hard to tell. I mean, we have at least one more character to go. We have that mage dude. took us a while to get the second character. The only thing I had to go on is the items, the collectible items. That's kind of like the only progression metric I have in the game. And right now we found all the crystal shards. We found all the silver acorns. A couple eggs left to find. A couple tree frogs left to find. Pieces of amber left to find. There's one other, probably something out of 30 item we haven't even unlocked yet. These pages, like 2 and 3, we've found most of them, but 1 and 4 we haven't even touched. So I figure we're probably just around the halfway point at this point. Yeah, I could see that. I can see 25-ish hours, depending on how much backtracking you do to find all these items like I've been doing. Crap, my direction. Yeah, it's probably not a very common game to find playthroughs of. So I would not be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if this is the second one online of full playthroughs. Yeah, I mean there's a limited number of enemies. Enemies don't respawn. They'll only they'll only show back up if let's say you're part of the story kind of gets you to backtrack in an area, then you'll get new enemies spawning. But once you kill all the enemies in that area, that's it. There's no more enemies that show up. So you can't grind for experience. And enemies are usually visible on the screen. I mean, this one here is an exception because they're underground, right? But they're still there. Most other enemies you can see on the screen before they show up, kind of thing. Oh, these axes are so slow. Slower. Yeah, I mean, the story doesn't really make as much sense either. It's like it feels like the characters are basically shoehorned in. Oh, see there, Jarik. Those Kamarans did not get very far. Now, perhaps they're still in trouble. We should ask them. They may not be so friendly now that I'm with you. The mark of shame I bear brands me as an outcast. I guess you may be, but you're one of us now. Would you have us turn aside from helping them? No, they're still my people, no matter what they believe me. Do as you see fit. Well, they're changelings. Let's murder her people. These are not my people. Where were they? These are the changelings we've been talking of. Yes, they seem to be becoming even more of a threat. Only they had some way to reveal them, other than the fact that they cannot talk. Ah, you're less afraid of their monster forms now as when we spoke. Not necessarily, but you were right about one thing. They were not able to use weapons and magic. That may be an advantage at times. Story progression, yeah. Yeah, I mean, usually, like, the day-night cycle thing is just a, there's no day-night cycle, it's just like, alright, you've advanced the story, let's turn it into night now. Yeah. I mean, he's just like some kid goes out and's like, I want to be a hero, and then, you know, it's the weirdest start too. It's like, okay, you start the game, he has like this nightmare vision thing. He wakes up, there's like these Kamari or whatever show up in your hometown. You have some conversation with them. You hit on this girl's sister, and then suddenly your town's being attacked. You get there and it's like, these guys, apparently you're the only one who ends up killing one of them. He turns into like this changeling thing, and you're apparently the only one who's aware that they're changelings because everybody else, I guess, doesn't kill any of them, which doesn't make sense. And you're this relatively weak guy, and, you know, these big army dudes, I guess they weren't able to kill one of these guys and then have them transform into a changeling. I never understood that. And then he drops a stone that conveniently you pick up and get branded with this mark. It's like, all right, now you have this mark. You got to go on this quest to do whatever. I mean, it just feels really just makes no sense. Very shoehorned in. Yeah, exactly. A single punch, right? It's like it's the stupidest thing ever. Yet these guys who are like these strong warriors couldn't kill any of them. They destroyed the village. Like it makes no sense whatsoever. It's extremely nonsensical. The game basically just has like a we need this story to do this, so let's just say that, you know, this happened. You know, like it feels like they have a story in mind, and they're just gonna shoehorn in a reason for this character to go there. You need to give some sort of plot, quote unquote plot, to make the character go on a journey. So the plot, the story of this game is basically nonsense. Yeah, this came out shortly before Final Fantasy X. I played these games in chronological order, and Final Fantasy X is in the next, is like 4 games from now. Well, 3 games technically, because I have that fast forward game. So yeah, this came out probably like a week or so before Final Fantasy X, if that. So, you know, it's one of those games that just came out and probably knew that they were competing with one of the biggest budget PS2 games there was. There's no chance in hell you're gonna topple, you know, the Final Fantasy game. So either, I don't know if it came out as a budget release. I'm assuming this would have been like cheaper than, you know, a AAA game like Final Fantasy X would have been. But still. Oh. Even blank CDs, yeah, it's true. But even with blank CDs, I mean, you would have had to get a modded PS1 back then. As far as I'm aware, you weren't able to play burnt games on anything other than a modded PS1 back then. Metacritic user in 2010, 2015. It was totally you, wasn't Lancet. And the game, as I said, The game's definitely not terrible by any means. I mean, it's definitely quite playable. Punch it. It's... The only annoying part is this, you know, when combat starts, first of all, 9 times out of 10, the combat starts and your camera is like not pointing anywhere near the enemy. You're just, the enemy's attacking you, and you're like, where the hell are these enemies coming from? It takes you like 5 seconds before you even see the enemies coming for you. Then you have to like switch your weapons around, and then you're like, takes you like 5 seconds just to find your weapon in your list in your belt, because it keeps shuffling it in the weirdest order. You never wrote a review for it. Warlord. There you go. It's our level 7 rank Warlord. It's not a warlord in one word, it's a warlord. If anything, respawn past the bridge. Nope. Not going that way, apparently. Should put some points into two-handed axe since we're using it a lot. Nah. Critical hit. 40%. 60%. I've been using the dagger recently a lot, but maybe we're gonna run into some enemies soon that want us to use it. .500% damage boost. There we go. Yeah, the menu. First of all, the fact that you have to open up this menu to even use items, and then it's the most annoying thing too. Like, you open up the menu, it automatically opens up your main character's thing. In order to switch to another character, you have to close this window, switch over to them, close this window, switch over to this guy, and then I can. Every time I move it, it like opens up a new one. So with multiple characters, it's like it's the most annoying thing ever. You can't use anything in here. It's like it's just horrible UI in this. Absolutely horrible UI. And the buttons keep like the cancel button is different depending on what screen you're on, and it's just ugh. Yeah, the music, I mean, I'm sure there's some magic that's probably good, but it just doesn't seem worth it. Most of the time it's just easier punching things to death considering the battles go so fast anyways. The only magic that seems to be worth it is healing. Anything else just dies so fast, so... Each in my village, but I dread returning so much undone. I've not found Grandar, nor have I solved the meaning of the sigil. I too burn to find Grandar, yet the Oracle set us to find our 4 tombs of the heroes. Instead that we find each tomb will help us achieve these quests. That is so, then your course is clear. Brave the scorn that may await you, and ask for help of the wise woman Nefrit. A true hero does not seek the easiest path, except in the swamp, but sooner we find Dromar's tomb, the sooner we can return to Dagan. Speak to Mahir and find Charak's tomb, then we'll have but one left to find. Spare me, friends. You will argue me into thinking day is night, but I do jest, and bow to your wisdom. Let us ask Nefrit how we may find Dromar's tomb. Some of this dialogue is just... Yeah, she has her little dragon. You can use it in battle to use basically useless things, so it's basically absolutely useless in battle. Here's something that does less than... does half the damage of your sword. Yeah, you totally want to use this. I'm sure the heal probably sucks too. I haven't tried the heal, but I imagine it's much worse than my current heal can do, so... So what's the point? Oh yeah, you're right. The R2 buttons. The L1, R... Yeah. Still annoying, though. Either way, it's still... the fact that you even have to go into this menu at all, when you should be able to use items right from here, is like, oh, let me use this spike potion. Oh, I can't. I have to equip it on, you know... equip on my character, and then... So let's say I wanted to use this, but every character had, like, all the slots were full. It's like, okay, well, I can't even equip it on that person. I have to go to that person, figure out, okay, well, this thing here, you know, let's swap it with the inventory, do this, and then exit out to this menu, and then go here, and then use the item. It's just, it's so convoluted and pointless. It just hurts. Oh yeah, let's talk about spirit boost here. Yeah, I mean it's basically like a range attack. It's probably one of the better range attacks, really. It's better than practically every other range attack in the game that I've seen so far. I mean, I haven't really tried range attacks too much, but it's about the only upside of it, I guess, would be. Yeah, the UI is just horrible in this game. It's so convoluted. Hey, Reg. Help me. Nobody rebuilt my house while I was gone. Nefrit. I think it's Nefrit. Must be Nefrit. I had visions of you and your companions, Jarik. I know the words of the Oracle spoke to you, and saw the ethereal you faced. I have seen one of the ghostly beings myself long ago at the Hill of the Oak. I spoke with a Sarosian mage named Shadowfire, whom we know as the Hermit of the Cave. Shadowfire claimed to have found ancient torque in the roots of that oak. It was the torque of the Dromar himself. Dromar's torque held the tooth of the Hakar that bit off his finger. He wore it as a reminder of his mortality. I have a Hakar tooth myself, which Tahir and I won in battle. Oh, they're weird. It is a sign. Dromar wants his torque back. You must bring it to him. With the torque is the key to opening Dromar's tomb. Perhaps once you open the tomb, the ethereal will answer your questions. Give us grief is more likely. Cross the bridge near the past Lord Court land and head east. You'll See the hill of the oak under which Dromar's tomb. Shadowfire's cave lays at the end of the path from the bridge. You must first go to him and retrieve Dromar's torque. Be cautious, he's a powerful mage. Well, you're just assuming that he's old and frail, Reg. Maybe he's been, like, working out. He's been eating those, you know, those diet bananas. All that potassium just building up his bones. Or something. My dream is a sealed copy of Alondar. Like, selling sealed copies of this thing probably go for like $5 a piece. Wouldn't be super hard to do. You can't even burn it for warmth. Poison the whole family as you burn the plastic of the CD. It makes a nice fireworks display when you microwave it. I just realized that guard like looks different. I guess because he turned to a warlord. Did he look like that since we wore the plate armor, or did he change into that once he turned to a warlord? Yeah, I know, right? It's probably the cheapest like sealed PS2 RPG out there by far. Yeah, so I thought. But I think he had the same outfit until we leveled up to Warlord. Now he just has a full suit of like plate armor all of a sudden. It's like, what the hell just happened? Has it? I've never really noticed. I just noticed like, hey, wait a second, wasn't he wearing like a skirt before? And now it's like, oh wait. Has it changed a lot? I don't know. I forget what he looked like at the beginning. He still has his butt cape. That's all that matters. I guess we'll see once he changes to Warlord. I mean, he changed a lot. Like, he went from being basically naked to, like, here's a full set of armor. Ooh. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it would have nothing to do with the actual armor or anything. It's just weird seeing such a big change with them. I wasn't even aware of it. It's like, I'm pretty sure I didn't have that when I wore the plate armor. And we'll see if there's a big change with Jarik soon once we level up. We're getting close to leveling up to 7. Yep. Finally found some armor that fits him. Oh yeah. Because it depends on how much magic you've been using or whatever. Versus just, you know, pure weapons. Hi Crackpot, thanks for stopping on by. You have a great night. Oh yeah. I'll never see them because I don't use magic at all. Just sucks. I mean, it could be useful, it's just having any sort of limited resource, things like magic, just sucks. I'd rather punch things and not spend any magic, not have any sort of resources. It's like, oh, it might speed up combat by like, you know, 5 seconds, but eh. Okay, that makes sense. So if you just dump a lot of points into magic or whatever. So, I mean, like, if, let's say I decide to just throw a bunch of magic skills into Tahir, he can change outfits, basically. Even though he doesn't, like, I'm assuming you don't need to level up again. Not that I would, but if I decided to. Still kind of neat, though. But Flap, Watermelon, and Shameface, yep. Best team. I see you both well. Hi, thanks to you too. But be wary of. I'm guessing that's supposed to be B. But be wary of living in a cave. We are returning to the village for better or worse. We should not have trouble with Skirlings, but there are still changelings roaming about. If someone approaches, you do not speak. Prepare to defend yourselves. Thank you for the warning. We'll bear that in mind. Ba-da-ba-bum. Should get this to what's her face? Boom. She's got some points in. She has points in halberd, doesn't she? Yeah. We'll make her the halberd lady. $36. Yeah, it's pretty shitty DPS though. Could disrupt and block and fire. So yeah, maybe do some decent crit stuff. Maybe I'll boost her crit. What's the crit chance actually? This doesn't really say. Guess it's based more on your skill than anything. Talk to my husband. Instinct tells me you should split up to solve this. Love how I didn't even stay on the platform. Ron, I can make it. We need that too. See if I can get a good close-up. Oh shit. It doesn't matter, I walk right through. How do we get back together now? Call Forgotten Times by the Cerulean historian Rick Law. Shadowfire has done a translation or read the book. Blah 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 blah. Race, yes, origin, warrior, too much stuff. Text. TLDR. Stuff happened. Nope. We need to get to the entrance deeps before we can regroup. I'm trying to. It's a stupid system. You can't like regroup until the game's like, it's just... Yeah, there's the mark of shame. It just looks like, I don't know. Somebody just drew on her face with Sharpie, basically. So yeah, she basically looks like she's got some weird mask thing going on. She just like, I don't know, put some foundation on that. Nobody even noticed. Unibrow of shame, yeah. See there, it's a trail post. And beyond is a trail marked with opalescent scarabs. We're gonna have to find 30 scarabs. We're gonna have to find 30 scarabs, aren't we? Calling it now. Oh, don't split up again, god damn it. Okay. Don't have to pick up the scarabs. Found something. Some sort of cogwheel. I guess we're finding cogwheel pieces. Looks broken to me. Looks ancient. I think I'll bring it anyway. You never know when it might be useful later. I like to carry junk. It must be an Orin thing. Have you seen our backpack? Yep, 30. Knew it. That's our next 30. It's probably our last thing that's 30, unless that last collectible is yeah. Unless this one here requires 30. We still have all these journal pieces though. What the hell? What in the name Dromar is that? What I've heard of the Elzar must be a Pagok, a lava elemental. See, water would have been really good to use here. Feh, what a stench it has. Smells like something's burning. Let's keep your distance. There might be our skin you smell burning. Oh, not at all. There's definitely a lot of games with voice acting. There's games that have practically full voice acting well before this in the PS1 era. Like RPGs, I mean. This one has fairly rare voice acting. I mean, voice acting isn't bad, although they seem to almost want to speed things up and like talk on top of each other kind of thing. It's definitely not amazing by any means. It just exists. Jade Cocoon 1 had full voice acting. There's a bunch of games on the PS1 that had full voice acting. There's like Brave Fencer Musashi, for example, had full voice acting. And a lot of games had like partial voice acting, stuff like what's the name of these? Top of my head here. Thousand Arms had a lot of voice acting with the characters. There was a whole bunch of games anyways had like fairly like heavy voice acting. But I mean, there's definitely some fully voiced games. You know, so, yeah, stuff like Lunar and stuff like that had cutscenes that were voiced. This one doesn't have that much voice acting. It's only an occasional cutscene, right? Are you alone, old timer? It's dangerous down here. Who do you think you're talking to, Sprog? I've been mining gems down here since you were born. Grow a beard and then dare to give me advice. Besides, if you knew anything, you would know that these mists behind me are pure white weird. Simply standing in them will refresh you completely. Ha, I like this old one. I do not like the looks of you lot. What are you doing skulking around my mining grounds? If you're here to steal my magic shovel, you're out of luck. Oh, be interested in that. Legend says there's a deadly weapon of power somewhere in the deeps. It is buried or behind some hidden door. The shovel I was using to search has taken the shadow spawn, near as I can tell. Been more of the beast around lately. I'll make a meal of you soon, though not soon enough to suit me. Be gone and let me work. Metal Gear, yeah. even like the earliest CD-based games had voice acting. Like stuff like the East series, for example, had voice acting on the TurboGrafx CD, and the Sega CD games. A lot of Sega CD games had voice acting. Like not full voice acting, obviously, but. So yeah, voice acting depending on the budget they're willing to throw into it, was definitely fairly common. I mean, RPGs in general don't have a huge amount of it because, you know, a lot of story, a lot of voice acting, limited storage, and a lot of cost involved to doing it. Like, oftentimes if there's any voice acting, it's going to be limited to the cutscenes, and that's it. And you have some games like Legend of Dragoon that have voice acting only in like the final cutscene, and it is horrible. The voice acting in Legend of Dragoon was just it's just so bad. So it's a very good thing they didn't have full voice acting in that game. It really takes you out of that cutscene, like. Yeah, but I mean, in terms of like an actual acted cutscene, like the final cutscene is the one where they actually have, you know, dialogue, and oh man, it shouldn't have had dialogue. That just made it so much worse. That was a strange scratching sound. It seems to be coming from the cave over there. Maybe it's just rats. There's something eating the rats. I'd better not go try get a taste of us. Can't see what it is. Could I, like, please see what is going on over here? More and more. Warlord. Let's see what we look like now. Oh, we can get a new outfit. I think we look exactly the same. You can get a fancy suit of armor anyways. I see more Sorojin pages. The main path leads the other way. Shadowfire left the path here. Those monsters probably made short work of him. No choice but to retrace his steps if we are to find the torque. Yeah, maybe it's when I upgraded some of his abilities. I don't remember if I might have given him some more points into some of his weapon abilities, so it's possible that was it, not necessarily the level. Yeah. Let's see. Do we have enough PP to put some points in? We do have enough to throw. Let's max out critical hits on my hammer. 90% chance of critical hits. Okay, critical every hit. I'm gonna say the disc seemed to load there. Yeah. As soon as I did that and like escaped, the disc did like a quick read, so it changed his armor. Yep, he's got like a red butt flap now. Got a fancy new butt flap. Only the best butt flaps. It's like, I got a new suit of armor. Should I keep a butt flap on? Yeah. Gotta keep that left flap. Can't have Tahara staring my ass all the time. It's a Gucci butt flap. High quality. Specially tailored. Chapter 1. Can we attack these guys? God damn it. I really hate the combat in this game where you have to like wait for them to attack you. You can't do anything until the game's like, oh, let's just have them attack you because you hit this special spot. Until then, yeah, we're not gonna let you attack them. Like, why can't we initiate the combat? Oh, there we go. Now they can attack me. It's so stupid. Feels like this was like 20 years ago. It feels old, man. Man, as if the PS2 is 20 years old. Ugh. It feels so freaking old. It was like in university when I got my PS2, and like, frig. We need to go back here. I know, right? The cover art in this guy, like, they even have like different. Doesn't even have white hair on the cover. He has like black hair or something, doesn't he? It's hard to tell. Have the lights on. Like crap festival. Alright. I just realized how late it is here. Yeah, work in the morning. He has like blonde hair. Yeah. He's got like white hair. Yeah, as if it's midnight. As if it's almost 1 a.m. Good thing I work a little later tomorrow. I'll have to find the next save point. Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you're increasing your butt flap quality here. Yeah. I absolutely hate how long it takes to move in combat. Enemies can move to you like instantly, but you, yeah, you're gonna take like 5 minutes to get to the enemy. Gotta walk at a snail's pace. Yeah, but everything about this game screams budget, including the box art, so I'm not really surprised. I am going backwards, aren't I? Yeah, there's a save point. Alright, we're gonna have to save there and call it there for tonight, because I do have work in the morning. Alright, so we're gonna stop the timer there. And yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So, let's see, what are we today? It's Friday. So I'm working I'm working tomorrow or today technically, and Saturday, but I am off on Sunday, Monday this next week, so probably won't be a stream the next 2 days. Got a bunch of stuff to do after work and stuff, so yeah, most likely the next stream will be on Sunday. Don't know how close we are to the end of this game. I mean, there's at least that fourth character we have to get, which will let us teleport to wherever at that point, which will be easier to go back and turn in these things. And other than that, yeah, like if we do another long stream, we might be able to beat this game. I figure we're probably in like last third of the game, give or take. So I don't know. It's hard to tell. Maybe a long stream. Maybe we'll get this game done, or stream and a half. It seems like we're getting close to the end, so or close-ish to the end. We're definitely past the halfway point at this point. But yeah, we'll call it there for tonight. So let's see who's online we can host up before we head out for the night. Who is playing what? We got Mr. GRPG on. He's playing some front mission, so he's doing a GRPG challenge. He's playing front mission, I guess, on the PS. Which version he's playing? The SNES one. So we'll host them up and we'll go from there. So in the meantime, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some Legend of Alon. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the eyeballs. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. I'll catch you all on Sunday for some more Alon. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all next time. Bye for now.